Okay, more Forza Motorsport. We're pretty... Oh, one more thing I need to do. There we go. Okay, more Forza Motorsport. About level 29. It's about... Oh, why is my controller not being recognized? Come on. There we go. That was weird. I don't know why it did that. But yeah, more Forza Motorsport. Level, about 21 more levels to go, because level 50 is the maximum. And if I remember correctly where I left off... Yeah, I did about 5 of the professional ones, so there's about 15 to go. So in total, there's about 40 events still left to do, which isn't too bad, but we'll, you know, hopefully these will go over, you know, quicker rather than, you know, but I suppose that also just really depends, because some of these later events do add up in the total amount of races you need to do per thing, so woo. Also, let me just move this over real quick. Would you still at least say this is the second worst game called Forza Motorsport? I'd say it's the third worst, because this would be the third worst one, because second worst is Forza Motorsport 5.
I thought that was the first one.
No, third worst is the first one here. But second worst to me is Forza 5, because that's just game that was really kind of presented a lot of the major problems, a lot of the major problems that Forza would later become very plagued with. Okay, open. All right, so first thing we're gonna do here: Miata Sport Cup, open to unmodified Mazda Miata MX-5 1.8i Sport model. So I gotta go buy one of those real quick. Hopefully it's a case where it's just already unlocked. It should be. I would be shocked if it wasn't. Yep, literally the first thing. I'll go red. I think the red looks nice on this. Okay, does it have... It said it had to be unmodified, right? Let me just double check real quickly. Okay, so I can probably at least check out the paints for it, because I might go for a different... I want to just see what the other reds in this game look like, to see if there's a red I like more. Yeah, that's very tempting, that red in particular.
You know the red that you see like on the latest model Miatas?
What, the ND?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The Soul Red, I just think it's what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful red.
Yeah, this red, I'm going with this red. It's a very good red. But yeah, Soul Red Metallic. Source, James owns a red Miata. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the exact color they have it in, because I've seen they showed it in one. They showed it as a cutaway gag in one of the videos they edited for Eden. Okay, so what do we got? 7 laps of Tsukuba, 4 for Tokyo Circuit, 3 for Rio, and 3 for Blue Mountains, and then 14,000 credits per race.
Soul Red Crystal.
I wish mine was that. I got Copper Red Mika from earlier gen. Still nice, but doesn't pop like Soul Red. I'm guessing it's just. I'm guessing it's just an ND specific color then, maybe.
What is mica? Like, was that like a type of material? Or is it just like just a name thing?
I don't know. I think it could be one. It's something like that. Because I've seen that name a lot, but never been 100% sure myself. Some kind of silicate material.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling. Because like I see lots of like weird like names in like in colors for like Japanese cars, like
Oh shit, you know what
Micah.
Oh wait, no, I do have it up. Hang on, sorry, dank button.
We're off the rails now.
I was trying to look down at my taskbar. I was like, wait, where's the soundpad? And I realized, oh, there it is. I thought I didn't have it open for a second.
I see like, I think it's like mica, I see crystal, what else?
Oh yeah, Meister mentioning the greatest color for any car in anything, just the beans color for like, what is it, the Nissan Micra or something?
Beans?
This game's been
They put
quiet.
numbers in the colors too, like Midnight Purple 2 and 3.
Oh, Nissan Cube, that's it. No, you're good, Marcus, don't worry. I just, like I said, I haven't actually ran the new thing of Ultimate Carnage yet, so I'll have to take a look at that myself at some point. Also, another dang button for spies. I'm just glad they did. I mean, some people are kind of upset because of the whole like somewhat multiplayer-esque stuff, but it's like it was never something that really worked properly anyways. Just something that was kind of always a bit messy because, you know, Games for Windows Live was a fucking mess. And they did, like, the team responsible for doing the collector's edition did state on their website because they also have their own like launcher thing where you can buy games from them too. They did say that multiplayer may come at a later date, which I hope is the case because it's, you know, it would be nice to see them actually kind of, you know, do that because I think people would be interested in playing that game online. I know I fucking would.
Oh, kind of related, but like, did you see Rivian unveiled their new cars recently? Just today?
No. Why? What? I haven't seen anything from the Rivian. No.
It's the R2 and R3. It's the R3 looks like a boxy hatchback, and I love it.
Oh, so they're actually making things that aren't just trucks or crossovers now.
I mean, the R3 is like more of it's like a crossover, but it looks like a bigger boxy hatchback, like a Golf.
Oh, okay. So I just wanted to let you know I was watching an F099 video, and for one of the clips they used me KOing them with a username, I was using the troll arrow. Oops. Congratulations, you're internet famous. Question mark. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I point PT3 Finfinitiver. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Get some help. To anyone, the whole Flat Ultimate Carnage thing coincide with the massive Steam sale. Yeah, I think it makes sense, right? This new like updated thing of it to coincide with like a whole like sale thing for it. Oh Jesus, he's being aggressive. He's almost pushed me into the sand. I love sand.
I don't. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Oh well. I'm the only one who thinks my game sound. I gotta check something real quick. Gotta make sure it's not just me. Sorry, apologies for this. It's just something seems a bit off, or it could just be me having a hallucination. Oh, it's so much more annoying to have to navigate through this. Ah, yes, okay. I was not just having a hallucinating moment. There we go. Now the audio should be better.
Thunder, you gotta let go. Yeah, except was you
waiting for Sand 4.3 patch needs nerfing. We need it to be less coarse and rough. They don't really touch on it, they just use an example of how the Golden Fox is a glass cannon that can easily be exploded. Kaboom. Burnout. Do you not know what Burnout Legends is, Akis? Burnout Legends is a spin-off title that was released for the PSP and the DS, though please, by God, whatever you do, do not play the DS version. But Legends is, imagine Burnout 3, but with Burnout 2 cars and tracks and a couple extra things and most of the soundtrack to Revenge. And basically you have Burnout Legends. Because that's basically what Legends on the PSP is. It's like Burnout 3 on the go. It kind of takes elements of Burnout 3, but also other elements of Burnout 2, kind of mishmashes them together. But it's mostly based on it's the same engine for the most part as Burnout 3 was.
Hey.
Yeah, Legends is like a compilation game, is what Marcis mentions, which is fairly accurate enough.
I'm still gonna stand on my ground that Flat Out 3 is the Postal 3 of racing games.
What sucks?
I mean, I've never played Postal 3, so I have nothing to go off with that.
Fair enough.
Well, they do use the same, like, they're both renderware games, yes, but they're both, like, the core parts of, like, the engine and how everything kind of works and reacts and stuff is the same. It's pretty much the same as it was in Burnout 3. Is what I'm trying to say.
I forgot Most Wanted had a DS port.
Good, keep it that way. It's fucking terrible. Like, Most Wanted on the DS is, like, simply put, probably one of the worst, like, handheld ports of a console racing game. Like, full stop. You need to know how bad. If you really need to know how bad it is, Casey did a video about it that goes into detail.
Is it worse than Vita 2012?
Yes, by far. Like, it's not even a comparison. It is notably worse.
I mean, to be fair, Vita 2012 was a decent port of a very questionable game. Catch my drift?
Okay. Wait, Paradise is not on the renderware engine? What engine is Paradise on?
I'm gonna double check that actually. Renderware.
Really?
Yeah, it says right here. I googled it. And at least Wikipedia states it's on renderware.
What, for Paradise?
Yes, Paradise and Remastered.
It might have been one of the last games then to use it.
Yeah.
Because the Chameleon, because already was mentioning it's the Chameleon engine. That's the engine that's like Most Wanted 2012 and Hot Pursuit 2010 uses.
Ah. Yeah, Hot Pursuit uses Chameleon as well.
Well, don't worry about RKDs. But at least now we know for shores.
I'm curious as actually how if Underground 2 and Most Wanted use is basically the same engine, right?
What's that, sorry?
Sorry, UG1, UG2, and Most Wanted use the same engine, right?
Yes.
Just a different iteration. I would assume so.
Pretty sure all those Need for Speed games up to like Undercover are all like the same engine.
Even Carbon?
Yes.
Ah, so the black box engine is like Underground 2, Most Wanted, Pro Street.
More, at least I'm more than certain that they are the same engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, EAGL or whatever, or what that engine was called. Yeah, and World is a modified version of the Carbon of the iteration that's used in Carbon.
I kind of want to try World. Not for any particular reason, mostly because I have friends who have a group in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's a game, all right.
Yeah. I mean, from what I've heard, it connects Parliament and Rockport.
Yes, for the most part, at least. They were originally was also they were gonna also have Tri-City in there as well from Undercover, but that never got materialized.
No.
It was planned though, as well as the Canyons Mountains from Carbon was also once planned, but just never came to fruition.
And Bayview is just the other side of the country, right?
I guess.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like Bayview was like either east or west coast, and Rockport and Parliament was like the opposite. I wouldn't know though.
Any plans on a WUG game night on stream? If there is interest for it, I can do that.
WUG.
WUG is worldunited.gg. It's one of the more significant world servers right now.
Ah.
Well, I think because the game was still early in development at that point, Marcis, it was just using it as kind of like the template, and then over time they just changed more and more things so that it didn't look as much. It didn't just look like a blatant reskin. Yeah, the WUG update came out not too long ago. Has a lot of interesting stuff in it, and also stuff that's kind of frustrating, but I mean, hey, bunch of Acuras and Hondas are always something I'll take. Alongside that fucking Cerberus Speed 12 they also put in the game. Yeah, oh yeah, the NSX as well. Always a favorite. I mean, I kind of hope that for some car, I should actually suggest this to the World United team as maybe as an idea, because World has the pre-facelift version of the NC Miata. It's had that since, like, you know, that's not a mod, that's always been in the game. I should like tell the team, like, maybe as an idea for like adding like additional parts for that car, like add like maybe like the facelift as like an aero option for the car or something. I should maybe throw that about for some of the existing vehicles, like maybe get like facelifted versions as like aero stuff, maybe. Who knows? At least that's an idea that I have had in the back of my head. Like, yeah, like maybe like something like that. I mean, if you've never played the game before, Goldie, I wouldn't expect you to be like immediately like good at it or anything. Like I know when I started off, I wasn't. Car. Car. Never. Have we just started a chain of... Oh, there's bike. The chain has already broken.
Damn. I would have had the motorcycle, but I'm in the middle of a match.
Well, I mean, a bike... I mean, some people call a motorcycle a bike. Boat!
That was perfectly tough.
Bus.
Snap the guy.
Truck.
What you just said, when you said boats, that was I literally just stabbed the guy. In game, that is.
Fair.
Kinda have to make that abundantly clear.
All right. So that's 2 down. So now we go over to Rio next.
Rio. That one movie based off of a country.
Rio is a country?
Sorry, what was I saying? That one country based off of a movie.
Rio de Janeiro is a city.
And city.
It's Ant City, yeah.
Her name is Rio.
I will say I'm glad at least the game gave me a break, but for these events by just starting me in front, even though it's all every vehicle is unmodified, so the game was just being nice to me. Rio, you mean Miles Morales' mom?
Huh?
City and estate.
That's a Spider-Man joke I am too young to understand.
How old are you again?
22.
Okay. Just making sure you weren't under 18 or anything.
If I were under 18, I wouldn't be here.
Exactly. Because I don't allow, because anybody under 18 is they can't be in the server.
Let alone the stream VC.
About TC2 is finally happening. They've released a final. I can't even play the new update, Marcus. I can't even fucking play the game. The game just crashes every time now, and I'm not the only person to have that problem. And I don't think the fixes come out for that still, and it's really annoying because the current summit has a brand new summit vehicle, which I'd like to get my hands on so that I can eventually bring it over to Motorfest come like July or whatever. And then it's like, but yeah, it doesn't work. I'm not even the only person with this problem. There's quite a number of people alongside myself who are having the exact same problem. So this is like a pretty grand issue. For some people it's fine, and other people it's not. I don't know what the fuck they did, but yes, they fucked something up pretty big. If I can't even play it, and I don't know what it is, and I don't know why it's taking them so long to just release a hot fix already, because this is all because again, it's all happening during the summit stuff, and I would be pretty mad if by the time they finally fix it, the summit's over, and then all of us who had this problem just become shit out of luck. Really, what they should just do is just accept their losses and just give out the vehicle regardless, because that would be really shitty for a lot of people like myself to not even be able to get a chance to go for it because of something that's beyond our own control. Like, it's just one of the another tailed case of I love modern gaming.
I sure do too.
Oh yeah.
Do you expect them to actually do something smart with the Crew franchise? No. If they were to do something smart, they would have fixed it by now.
Oh, that was the Crew. I thought you were talking about typical.
And they wouldn't have these, and they wouldn't be updating like their latest game like every fucking like in terms of season, quite literally in regards to seasons out of the year.
When are they gonna make a game for truck season?
Why don't we just make a game? Why don't we just make a good racing game and call it Racing Game 2 with blackjack, this time with blackjack and hookers.
And trucks.
And trucks. What is my opinion on Grid 2? It's a pretty good game. Kind of got a lot of slack at the time from a lot of people that I felt was kind of, in retrospective, was kind of undeserved. It's not like, I'm not saying it's better than Grid 1 or anything, but I don't think Grid 2, but some people make Grid 2 out to be worse than it actually is. Oh, but Goldie, that's exactly what they're doing. At least as far as we know, because it would be nice if maybe they pull a Polyphony with like they did with GT Sport, but so far it doesn't look like that. There's still no signs of any indication that that's going to happen. So basically, you do it better if you think you're so goddamn smart. I ain't smart. I'm just fucking. I'm like, I may not be smart, but I like to at least think that I would make a game. If I had like the actual know-how to do so, I would make a game that doesn't, like, you know, insult the player's intelligence.
I just got a DLC.
Shout out to that time I shared me finishing Grid 2 and it just got drowned out with 2 people shitting on the game and undermining your achievement. It's like, who the fuck cares if you don't like the game? Just let this person have... If this person enjoyed it and they wanted to share that they enjoyed playing it, then don't be the fucking person to come in here and just shit on their parade. It's like... Am I like, oh, okay, so you didn't like Grid 2. Okay, cool, whatever. We weren't asking you. If they played Grid 2, they enjoyed it, they wanted to share what they did with it to people, just fucking let them. Shit ain't hard to do. Feel Grid 2 got slags because it's not better than the first one and the handling is too drifty, which is unfair to me. I mean, it is a very drift-heavy game, but it's one of those games still that, like, once you get a feel for it, it does feel really nice. It does feel generally quite nice. I wouldn't say it's like the best, like the absolute best out there, but it's an easy game to it's an easy game to pick up and play, and a lot of fun to really kind of master and whatnot. At least from my personal opinion. And plus, like, seriously, if you're just going to compare all Grid games to Grid 1, you're asking for self-deprivation.
I know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think the problem is a lot of people always just focus on everything needing to be this or that in particular, rather than things just being allowed to kind of conform their own structure and whatnot. The structural integrity of the calamity of the weightness of... I'm just trying to quote James' bit earlier and not even getting it remotely correct off of memory. Anyways, you were saying, Gabe?
I noticed that, like, the first Grid, like, the cars seem a lot faster than what they look like, because, like, the game speed, like, it makes the car go faster, like, it has instant acceleration. And, like, I noticed that with, like, most Grid games.
Oh Also, I just realized one thing I probably forgot to readjust for this game. Let me do it. Let me take care of that real quickly. There we go.
I think like the sense of speed is like it's elevated in Grid.
The multiplayer in Grid 2 is pretty decent. Has a focus on personalization. Yeah. That was one thing about that game for sure, is I think the multiplayer of it was pretty good. Though it is one of those games that did eventually kind of suffer from one of those problems of there are certain vehicles in the classes and whatnot that are notably better than the rest, and therefore everyone just uses them. Like, I know that's not something that can easily be avoided in most racing games, but some are more egregious than others, and unfortunately Grid 2, you could kind of pick up things pretty easily about certain cars that people would use. I want to play multiplayer on the Grid game. I mean, again, doing like any sort of like those like racing games and such with friends on like multiplayers, stuff that I'm always down to do. Again, I have to just keep working on that server and whatnot. What I really need, and like I said, I really should just start handing out like things to people that want to just kind of get the early glimpses of it, and kind of want to see like how I'm trying to structure it and whatnot. I just wish I could find people who have more know-how about which games are currently compatible and whatnot and all that shit. With like the services like X-Link Kai or Insignia, or like the PS2 like DNS servers and shit, all that sort of jazz. Also, hello, Afton. Apologize that it took me a bit. Don't really have the YouTube side too open right now. It's not because there's not really a whole lot going on over there. Up ground from the build. Hello, COD. Nowadays, it's better to have a more locked up servers than playing with randoms, because recently I had a problem with Dirt 3's multiplayer as of recently, since it's evolved into witch hunt of grid and speed cheaters. Yeah. What does tend to be a thing that can happen with some of those older games. Again, it's one of the reasons I want to create that server, so I can build a community for people who want to play those games and, you know, actually play those games fairly and not have to deal with shitheads like that. Have I heard about the Grid 2 grip handling mod? I think I've seen videos of it before. It's very interesting to see what that game looks like when it's more, if it was more handling focused. This is Blue Mountains, yes, or as I like to call it, Mount Panoramant or Bathurst. Yeah, by the way, like I said, since I did finish Need for Speed Underground recently, the next stream is going to be Blur. I wanted to play a game that I really enjoy, and Blur is like a top 10 game for me in the racing genre. So that's going to be next stream I do.
Enjoy.
I'm trying to think about what I want to play like after Forza is done. I'll probably think of something. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is a notification I have not seen before. What? Goddamn, Afton. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. That's literally the first time I've ever seen that notification pop up. Meister is now no longer alone on the YouTube membership side. They now have an friend.
I have a member as well, but you know. You know what would you say? We take those. Right?
Again, I wish I knew better things I could do to make more use of the membership stuff, because, you know, YouTube is like, but it's there for if people for whatever reason want to support me over on that side of things. If I had, I do need to. Oh Jesus, excuse me. I do need to do like proper like YouTube stuffs, but it's just like, eh. I also didn't realize I had not set up a sound for people who become a member there. I may have to fix that at some point. No, only I can be the Miata in front. You say YouTube editing can be a pain. More like editing in general is a fucking pain. At least to me, it is. Again, maybe I just need to stop using. Maybe I just need to silence. Maybe I just need to like stop using Vegas already and use something like DaVinci Resolve instead. But
DaVinci Resolve, that's funny.
Look, I can't take credit for calling it DaVinci Resolve. That's no. I was gonna say I would have to give credit to James for that, but I believe. Having talked to Eden earlier in voice, apparently he said like that was his bit. So, Team Pepega Origins. It was nice to actually be able to talk to him though properly. Like, although that was mostly just because he was in Dove's chat. Alright, there we go. Very, very close to level 30. I think we'll get it early on in the next event. There we go. Mazda Speed Miata. Which is definitely the one I'm keeping over... Which is definitely the one I'm keeping, because, Mata. Special Mata. Okay, ultra lightweight. This is for cars that weigh less than 2,055 pounds or 932 kilograms. That's the next thing I'm gonna do. Back here. Where? Let me. Like, I'm probably not gonna keep the Miata I was just using, but so what I will do is I will paint this one red. This is the one I will paint red. Just to keep just be like the little cheat sheet upgrade to the other one. Yeah, it's like I can't use this car though because actually, does it allow me to use vehicles? Let me double check this because I realized how much the weight is currently. Nope, unmodified. Okay, so now we can't use the Mazda Speed. Damn. All right, let me take a look at something. So I think it's anything that kind of appears under this. What do we have then? Elan 550. I think I own that. Yeah, we have some race cars, but I don't think they're gonna let. I don't think they'd let me get away with that. And then there's
shits and giggles.
Then there's some other vehicles that I can't access. Let me double check first. I don't want to end up like buying the vehicle, and then it turns out, oops, you can't use it. I do believe it did say production cars, so yes, unmodified production cars. So just gonna buy one. I'm just gonna buy this. I saw there was a Speedster Turbo in there, so I'm gonna buy that. I love these little things, honestly. I'm gonna go orange. I'll just keep it with that paint scheme, honestly. I'm not gonna change it. And how is it in Dev server? It depends. Like sometimes I've been in there in voices, and it sometimes can get a bit hectic, honestly. But when I went in there today, it actually wasn't that bad. Like most of the people that were in there were more of the chill people who don't like speak over people as much, or is like super just like so much energy, or like all caps and stuff. Is what it was. But sometimes there does get a lot of people in there, and it can get a bit much at times. I know it was like that when I was watching Dove like finish playing through Racing Lagoon in his server. Honestly, I really think what Dove should just do is similar to what I do with like, oh, are the regulars there chuds? I would argue no. At least in voice, there weren't any notable chuds or anything. Oh, Dove's chat is easily more civilized than Karu's by far. I really like Karu's videos and his content and his streams and whatnot, and he seems like a pretty cool dude. But I can't deal with his. But if I had to deal with his chat, I'd probably lose it.
I've said this before, but like when I see Karu's chat, like it's always people are always posting the same like emojis and like in the same like Pepe like emotes. It's just like,
yeah, it's like when you constantly keep posting a lot of stuff like that, it's like I just see it as a wall of spam at that point. It's just like, could we maybe not?
Yeah, like it's literally just...
you don't really get that with Eden or Dove's streams.
Yeah.
Like their streams are usually fairly popular. Like Eden regularly hits triple digits, but even whenever I'm watching an Eden stream when he's in like the triple digits, his chats are usually still very civil, very easy to communicate with, and usually everyone tends to fairly behave.
It's like I said before, like Cruise Chat, it just has like a bunch of NPCs.
Yeah, Cruise Chat has a lot of NPC based stuff. It's just usually if I'm trying to talk to him, I usually just put like at and then put his name, and I'm not doing it to like annoy him or anything. It's just so he knows if I'm trying to say something to him, like he sees it, and I think even he understands that they don't know how to temper jokes and run them into the ground. Yeah.
Yep.
The risk with running into big racing game communities is full of people who want me dead for identifying as who I am. Yeah, I don't think you'll get that with Dove's server. I'm sure, I don't think Dove is the sort of person who would probably allow that stuff to happen. I know with Eden, he definitely wouldn't allow it. Because Eden's always, I know Eden in the past has spoken, honestly about, his feelings of, people shouldn't be trying to, go after these people just because of how they choose to identify and whatnot. I mean, Eden once randomly, I don't know if he's ever said anything in there, apart from his introduction, but I know Eden once joined Russell's server, so if that's and Russell is, a very outspoken person about, those queer having queer friendly spaces and all that sort of stuff.
Eden, I think, literally raided them too.
Yeah, I think definitely there is definitely a connection there. Like maybe because they're on the larger scale things, it might be a little harder to manage, but it's something that they still, you know, understand. Like it's something that's important to people, and they're not like the sort of person. They're not bigoted chuds or anything. And I mean, fucking James does a lot of the editing for Eden's videos, and you see him appear in chat. So that's so if there's anything that I can really gather from, you know, people who come from those communities, is that they're cool people for the most part. Some of them get a little carried away because, you know, that's just how some people are, but it's more just their personalities than anything else. I know if I was a mod there for either of their servers, I would be stamping people out like that. I don't care if I'd be getting people mad at me for it. It's like, just don't be a shithead to people. It's that fucking easy.
Yeah. Like, literally being a kind and, like, generous person is, like, the simplest thing ever.
Like I'm not saying everyone has to be, like, buddies with or anything. Like, not everyone has to be, like, friends or anything. But at least if people are giving respect to you or being polite with you, have like the fucking common dignity to like fucking give or to show it in return. Like that's like the least anyone can do, and that doesn't cost anything to do. I'm not one of the treat how you want, treat people how you want to be treated.
Exactly. It's as simple as that.
But for me, I have always just been the sort of person where it's just like, you know, as someone who's often had to deal over the years, especially when I was in school, of like being the one constantly put down and everything, I was like, it was kind of like the life lesson I learned. Like, I don't want to end up like these people, so I'm gonna just do what I can to, you know, be the sort of person that people can you know, that similar-minded people can you know, kind of like and get behind and all that shit. And again, I'm not expecting everyone to like me. That's a task that's never gonna happen. Nor do I really want it to. But you know, just whatever I can do to kind of just leave a good, lasting impression on people. That's all I care about, deep down. Yes, hello, Quickie. By the way, we are indeed flying the Opal, though it might have to restart this one. Unless I just decide to pull a dirty driver move.
Do it. For shits and giggles!
That worked enough.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, they fucked up enough. The only word I heard is shrimple. That's right, we're gonna ram. It's time to dive bomb. Pull a Joey Logano. Dikey fucked me up. Oh shit. Look, it was a dirty tactic, but it worked. That's all that matters. Ooh, fuck. I get like, from this, I'd be getting like close to $29,000 if I don't get any damage. All right, level 30. 20 more levels to go. So, you've established a relationship with Japanese car tuners Mines and Tommy Kaira. There are new cars available in the Mitsubishi, Nissan, and Subaru dealerships. In addition, Mines has sent you a 2002 Mines Skyline GTR 34.
God, I wish that were me.
Yeah, I wish that were me too. That car is probably going to be used in this playthrough, I'm sure. And I've also now unlocked the endurance events, which is if I X out here, basically the last like section of things I needed to get. All of these are just one races, so. What's yours and yours, and what's mine's is mine's. Oh my fucking god, I just saw what the last track for this one is. That's the first time that's popped up in this whole playthrough, but we'll get there. We gotta do these other ones first.
Oh, so it's like, yeah.
Complex string, but not. Complex string at home. A complex string looking ass.
Literally what I've been saying.
Oh, I will say this, Goldie, I do not believe the endurances in this game are anywhere near as long as some of the ones that were in GT3, so... At least I believe that's the case. And yeah, I went with the Opel one because I tend to prefer the Opel grille for this car as well as the Speedster namesake. Because the Vauxhall one is just VX220, which that's kind of a boring name. Whereas the Opel one is the Speedster, and that's a lot more fun of a name. Speaking of endurances, God bless if you have to do a GT4 stream. Well, NFS, I'm sure you'll I'm sure you'll enjoy to hear this, but yes, that's gonna happen eventually. Sometimes you're just drawing up a track and you sneeze and your pencil doesn't have an eraser and you're too lazy to go get one. So you just say fuck it and just be like, no, this is, we're just going with this. We'll just deal with it. Are we gonna do several 24-hour streams? God, no. I have no way. I can't stay up that fucking long. I've tried. It don't work out well. Like I'll put it this way, like don't expect the GT4 playthrough to be like really soon or anything, but it will happen. Just, you know, right now I'm not in any rush to do it right now. Will return. ThunderTHR will return to Gran Turismo Phase 4. I hardly blame you. We're probably talking... Oh, dude, you're underselling. It's going to be probably 10 parts just for the endurances alone, more than likely, Goldie. You have to remember how long of a game GT4 is. Like, you thought GT3 was long. Let me fucking tell you about GT4. Like, GT3 was 12 parts to get through. It was 12 streams. GT4, I guarantee this. I'm hedging my bets that it is going to be at the very least double that. GT4 speedrun requires 3 people.
Seriously? I didn't know that.
It's probably I mean, they're making a joke, but it's the idea. It's basically the whole thing where it's like, because there's 24-hour endurance races in that game.
Oh.
Speedrun 24 hours in like 5 minutes.
GT3 is where I draw the 100% line. I don't intend to die on a virtual racetrack. How much of that game do you still have left to even do at this point? Which, speaking of which, when next stream? Like 15%? Oh, so like 85% of the way through. Sword Art Online, but it's GT3. Yeah, there's like 3 24-hour races alone in GT3 or GT4, excuse me. And then you've got like there's one there's like a 4-hour race, there's an 8-hour race, there's a 9-hour race. There's a lot of fucking long endurances in GT4. And I'm gonna play through it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just not like rushing myself to do it because Jesus H. Murphy, I know that's gonna take a while. I would not be surprised if it's 25 to 30 parts. I gave an estimate in my Discord and it just flew right past. I won't do it again, but soon. I've never seen your I don't even know where to find your Discord. I would have joined it if I knew where it the fucking was. Because I don't recall you having linked it anywhere unless I'm just not looking in the right spaces. Yeah, Forza Enduras are nothing. Yeah, I'm totally cool with it. I mean, why wouldn't I be? Anyone who's like a chill guy that or chill person that I enjoy talking to, I'm usually willing to take a look at their space. I was expecting you to send that privately, but that works too. Okay, I'll have to fix my display name later. Let's No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I want to try growing my eventually at some point what I kind of want to start doing is maybe start to distance myself a bit further away from like the really big Discord servers and kind of focus more on like the more like individual like friend or community based stuff. It's not like a personal thing with any like the really large one. It's just it's hard to keep up with shit over there. I'd rather just put my focus more towards, like, you know, the friend spaces and whatnot, more than anything else. Because I know people say, oh, but if you're part of the huge community stuff, it's you know, it's a good way of promoting yourself and kind of getting the word spread across. And I'm like, yeah, but when you're in those sorts of servers, how many people do you honestly expect are going to stop and have a look? Because it's, you know, and I'm not really worried about that these days. I'm more just worried about just having people to talk to and just kind of chill with and whatnot. Besides, I would argue that my server is sort of a community server already in a way if you think about it. Give a good one, Nakis. I've distanced myself from big servers because it's too much shit to keep up at yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's almost 29,000. Just very shy of that. I'm apparently a party person. I'll move that over there. What do I think would be the longer playthrough, FM4 or GT4? My money would probably be on GT4. I'd have to talk. I should ask Rhino. He probably would know which one is longer because he's played both of them.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back.
Yep.
A little bit. Gotta go to therapy.
Yeah, you're fine. Just do what you gotta do, my guy.
Okay. So I have this.
Oh boy, random sound.
Daggit, naggit, nabbit, daggit!
Yeah, I know. I'll be back though.
Yep, I'll probably still be here for a while, so. I was in the Crew 2 server back in 2017, 2018, and just couldn't be screwed to be part of it because it's too much. Yeah, that's another reason why I want to kind of distance myself from the very large servers, because it's a sensory overload. Like, it's like, it's like, I'm trying to, like, keep up with all this stuff, and it's just like, how the fuck do you expect me to be able to do that after a while? It's one of the reasons why, like, again, I'm just kind of focused more with like the communities and stuff that I become friends with people and whatnot. So Spasappin' my voxel. It's like 1,000 foghorns going off at the same time. It's just that one episode of South Park where every single kid in the crowd just plays the brown note. Just 1,000 foghorns. The masses caused me to shit. I mean, it's just like usually when I'm in like a lot of in a large space of people that I don't recognize, I just start turning like I'm like yeah and then I just become a nervous wreck. Persecution of the masses, music for the masses. Speaking of which, I've been like adding more stuff to my I've been like getting around to like adding more stuff to my Twitch playlists. Like I finally got a good majority of the soundtrack from Sonic Unleashed into the playlist now, which that's been what I've been needing to do for a while now because that soundtrack holds up really fucking good. I also put some a couple other things from Trackmania in there as well. I'm getting close to like 1,300 or so tracks now in the playlist, which is there's a lot of stuff. Eventually, at some point, what I want to see if I can do, if there's such a thing for it, like maybe like if there was a way I can like use like a command feature with like a bot on Twitch where people could look at my entire playlist and then just request songs. I used to do that with something called Nightbot, but that was for like YouTube links and such. And because I'm trying to like keep it to music that I know isn't gonna get me hit with like copyrights and stuff. Like it's not really something I can do anymore. Unless I just really want to take that risk. But since I upload VODs and stuff to my YouTube, I kind of don't want to take that risk because YouTube and copyrights are fucking scary. Yeah, there's more racing game soundtracks I need to collect as well. There's always probably something that I'm missing that I probably could have a listen through. I'm also just a very weird, like, old school person. I don't tend to use Spotify. I tend to keep all my music locally, and it's not because I don't like. I'm not one of these people who just doesn't get Spotify. It's more just the fact that I'm the sort of person who just likes to be able to get access to something whenever I'm able to. And the problem with Spotify is that, yeah, Spotify has a lot of stuff, and for artist discovery, it is very good for that. But at the same time, there's no guarantee that that stuff's gonna stay up there forever. Let alone if it's even there to begin with. Like, I found out, like, speaking of Sonic Unleashed, I found out the hard way that the main theme song of that game, which is Endless Possibility, that song's not on Spotify. The rest of the game's soundtrack is there, but Endless Possibility is not. And apparently it's not been readily available and stuff since like the last like major appearance it ever had in any Sonic game was as an unlockable track for Generations, and that was like 2011. That's like over 13 years ago. Jesus Christ, over 13 years ago. There's been some weird deals with that song, and I don't know what exactly it is, but you can't, but it's one of the reasons I like to just keep my stuff locally, because who knows when shit, how long shit may stay on there, or when it just disappears suddenly. It's one of the reasons I like to just play my music locally through a music program like MusicBee. It's what I actually used that recently to get Turbo's a Turbo anime stream set up with that sort of setup. He actually contacted me about that, and I helped him with that sort of setup. So now he's running a similar thing as I am. And hey, like, the fact that I can help people even with shit like that is still really fucking cool, honestly. I'm glad I never fucking joined the Unite Discord just from that description alone, Marcis. Oh, dude, Marcis, I still got a lot of stuff I'm gonna add to this stuff eventually over time. Like 1,300, like I say, it's 1,300 tracks. It's probably the long-term goal is to get it well into the thousands. Like, just have constant, like a massive, like, barrage of stuff to listen to, so people can enjoy it, and stuff that I know is, like, safer to play. Yeah, all my stuff are MP3s as well. They're all like the highest bitrate I can get an MP3 to be, which is like 320 kilobits per second. But honestly, 320 kilobit per second sounds really good, because on stream, that's what y'all are going to be hearing anyways. Like, it won't, like, on a stream, you're not really going to be able to make out the difference between an MP3 and a FLAC. And honestly, I don't consider the difference significant enough anyways. I know some people swear by it and everything, which I get, but it's just, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I like to have the space. It's something that's important to have, to me. That's something to me that's important to have. Speaking of song, I'm gonna do a thing real quick. I kind of want it since I was talking about it. Okay. There's background music isn't 8 trillion kilobits per second later. You know, I feel like there probably has to have been someone like that on Twitch. As far as just Sonic stuff goes, there's probably at least 1,300. Oh, dude, of course. That's you're just mentioning in that in general. There's probably more than 1,300 alone in all honesty. But again, I still got ways to go, and we'll get there eventually over time. So I still got to go listen through some of the stuff that Turbo gave me. Is it possible to get from SoundCloud? I'm sure there's a way of doing it. I'll have to look into it. Saki Cascade. Yeah, like if Saki's stuff is available there, I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way you can get it. Might as well, because, you know, cherish the guy's music since you know he's no longer with us to be able to enjoy it together. That still fucking sucked when I heard about that years ago when fucking Saki Cast passed. I was like, oh, because that early Need for Speed music was some of the earliest like video game music I really ever got into as a kid. So when I heard that, I fucking that was like tugging at my fucking heartstrings when he passed, because that was like, fuck. When does the Sonic Chronicles soundtrack get added? Somewhere between never and absolutely not. The percentages are between 0 and negative 100. Not even 0.001. No. I know, yeah, fucking. I've talked about this elsewhere, but I've genuinely considered, like, when I get to Need for Speed Carbon, because I'm only a couple games away from getting to Carbon now. I've debated that, like, I might, for my playthrough of Carbon, I might make it so that throughout the entire playthrough, Neville is always the crew member. I don't change, like, I won't change out from him. And it's like to do it in like his honor because of his actor no longer being with us anymore. It's like it's a kind of like a tribute to him. Like, I want to do a whole playthrough where Neville is always our guy. Chances of Grid 2 OST getting added? I've got some stuff from Grid 2 in there. The annoying thing is Grid 2's official soundtrack is missing a lot of stuff. If I could find like ways to get more of the actual Grid 2 soundtrack, like the stuff in the game, I would do so. But I'm not sure where to look for those in terms of like high quality stuff. I tried like ripping it. I tried like seeing if I could rip it, but that didn't work out too well. So I do not have the Drive Club stuff. So long as the Drive Club music is stuff I can listen to and isn't like a copyright thing, I will definitely consider it. You always use Neville in general when I play Carbon. Yeah, exactly. But again, it's just because when I used to play Carbon a lot back in the day, I'd always have a tendency to like alternate between them. But for this upcoming playthrough, it's all Neville. It's all Neville, baby. He was our monkey. Give our boy the one with the sweet rims. Yeah, like, yeah. So long as so long as the Drive Club music's safe to listen to, I'll probably add some of that stuff in from that game. At least he will serve us a Coke and water in heaven. I've got soda and I've got water. Oh, fuck. I let go of the controller for just a split moment because I could hydrate. Yeah, I remember hearing about that too, like last year. The original voice actor for Cash Manuka passed as well. That sucks too. Oh yeah, the stuff with Colin or Nikki, they're always fun to use because just you can do these like absolutely absurd speeds. It's always fun to mess with, and which kind of sucks because, you know, I would like to use Colin or Nikki, but again, Neville's our boy, and we gotta honor him. And again, I guess I should do a playthrough of like one of those like major conversion mods for Carbon. which I'd probably would be something I wouldn't mind taking a look at some point. All right, it's time for complex stringent. Should I mention a beat card with the SLR? I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Whatever helps to get the job done. Just 1 second. I saw as Nikki's actress in the Monk TV show. I was surprised. Holy mother of Tilka shit. Default complex string. I mean, if you look at the layout, it pretty much is just complex stringent. Like, there are some things that are obviously different, but yeah, you're not really fooling many people. It's pretty clear what this is supposed to be based off of, or like what it takes massive inspiration from, at least. It's funny because Forza Motorsport 2 kind of really expands upon the idea by like having a lot of like variations of like the course that uses like particular sections of it. Like it really, like especially in like the early parts of the game, it really kind of expands upon that. Oh, okay, that was bizarre. My orange brethren and the voxels really trying to make a push for it. It's kind of weird that this track disappeared after, like, what was it, Forza 2? Was it Forza 2 or 3? I think it was 2. But these kind of tracks disappeared afterwards. Yeah, the entire amateur league uses the test tracks in 2. I remember, yeah, like in Forza Motorsport 2, when they use those tracks, I guess as a way to be like a starting point to kind of give you an idea. Some of us are inspired by the sweeping slopes of Apricot Hill. Some of us by the twisty tree-bordered lines of Deep Forest. Oh fuck. Some of us by the majestic sun-spotted flatouts of Trial Mountain. Some of us are inspired by complex string. There are different types of people in this world, and those types of people, we like to call them fascinating. Complex string splat dot wave. Some of us are inspired by catching mad air on Cape Ring. Yo, seriously though, can we get Cape Ring back in GT7? I always liked that track. Some of us are inspired by the mountain roads of the summit. Some of us, me, are inspired by Saddle Circuit. All my Seattle fans be like. I know, right? I'm glad I'm not alone on that thought. I always really liked Cape Ring. That track was always a lot of fun to race with online and all the lobbies I used to do back in the day. Cape Ring is cool, but I hate that jump. Ironically, the jump was one of my favorite parts of that map. Maybe I'm just weird, or maybe it just my interests, I guess, are just different in that sense. Alright, fuck it. Thunder likes jumps on tracks. I mean, I kind of do, Spies. If we had more games that had like fucking stadium trucks where you're just doing jumps and shit, that should be in more games. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, we collided, and then like the game acted as if they couldn't free our vehicles, and then caused us to both go off. And of course, I end up taking the worst of it. Joy. All right, fine. That's right. We're gonna cheat. Cause I'm not I ain't gonna stand down. I'm not gonna stand for this. I'm sitting. Time where you feel to use the rewind feature. Now, if only this was Forza, Motorsport 3, also known as when that feature was introduced. It's like I'm gonna have to put on my inner "get out of the way, I'm Rusty Wallace" driving style here. Almost, but no, Rusty Wallace. Cheating? No, we call it finding the more efficient way. See, Spies gets it. See, we're still in this. There is still hope. Racing lines banned. Global warming's over. Oh fuck. That was the same section last time that I struggled with. Don't look at me. It's like, I'd love to see Thunder play San Francisco. I mean, PK, you absolutely bring up a very good point of a game that I need to play. Samir, you will wreck the car. Listen to my calls. That car is so far ahead now. Fuck. We're just gonna have to push it. Yeah, you push it. Yeah, you push it. It's mostly just hard because it's hard for me to like find like anywhere like I can really kind of utilize. Just gonna have to find what I can to see if there's any chance left. I had to give it one last go there, but no, it's not going to be enough. Balls. Not an RPG person, but what's up with these games getting a deal with Riffant? Hello, controller? I don't have any control right now. Gaming. gaming. Yeah, let me see something here. No, I think something just acted up. I think it might be this cable. I might need to put a different cable in this or something. Hello, I'm gaming. What is this Dankpod? What is this Dankpod's gaming channel? ComplexCable.exe stops responding. Now I'm curious if that's an actual program. Modern gaming. Random set for Talus. Oh. Whoops, I was too aggressive in there. That sound was just representative of the what happened with my controller there just now. Oops. Sorry, that was that one. That was an accident, that one. What the fuck is a Genshin and who's that impacting? And yes, even though I now have a cooldown on the random sound, it's only for like a minute. I had to put one on because of that one instant, because I was getting people who were just constantly like spam the button, and like at one point I had to do it like 7 times in a row. So that's why I had to put that cooldown in there, just because shit was getting wacky. Speaking of which, Meister, random sound. Oh, you just get the chicken. You get the cock! And yes, I did have to say that because of, particular clip reasons. Yeah, James Bay. Exactly. Parkson! Oh, but now my cat's jumped up again. I have to try to do this while she's in front of my screen again. Cat, please, why you do this? I mean, if push came to shove, I would just use my preview window in OBS, which even though that means I would have to be working on like a couple frames of a couple frames of delay. I think it's only like, I think the latency with this capture card is only like 2 to 3 frames, not seconds, frames. If I remember correctly, this card is has the second lowest late, at least in terms of cards that the YouTuber Epos Vox has tested. I think this card has the second lowest, my personal capture card that I have, the Elgato HD60X. I believe it has the second lowest latency recording out of any of the cards he's tested at like 51 milliseconds. I think the only card that had recorded a lower number is ironically one of Elgato's newest cards, the 4K Pro, which brought it down to 50 on the nose. Which, you know, 1 millisecond, you're not really ever gonna notice that, but still, it's kind of interesting. The 4KX, the portable version of what is essentially what I have, ironically has like 7 extra seconds of latency, but again, 7 extra milliseconds is like you're not really gonna notice that at all. I heard that Elgatos weren't good by many people. Marcis, I've only ever used 3 capture cards in my life. All 3 of them have been Elgatos, and they've always been nothing short of excellent. Like I had the very first Game Capture HD, I had the HD60 Pro, and now I have the HD60X. And the card I'm using now, the 60X, it's the best capture card I've ever used. This card just fucking works, and works pretty much near flawlessly. So I've never personally had any like the only card I really ever had some sort of notable issues with is the HD60 Pro, and even then it wasn't that, and even then it wasn't like it wasn't a very serious issue. It was just more of a gripe that, and also just because I didn't want to have to keep plugging. If I ever needed to check my ports, I didn't want to have to keep going to the back of my computer to do that. That's why I wanted to go portable again. But yeah, like I said, the 60X that I have now is just, it's a fucking fantastic card. And I eternally will forever continue to thank Jimmy for gifting it to me, because that fucking beautiful bastard. Imagine this track returned to Forza 2023. What? So doing what? So doing an actually interesting thing? Smile. Imagine fictional tracks in Sims again. Imagine though. I gotta take care of something real quick after I finish here. Well, there we go. It took 2 attempts, but that went a lot better this time. And I get a Lotus Siege. Which is actually good because I actually need this car in particular for another series of events. What year did this game came out? 2005. Because yeah, as you can see, there's a actual cup that requires the Siege, and well, now I have the Siege. Actually, yeah, let's use the Skyline. Well, I will do a couple changes to this thing first, real quick. But what the oh, my controller's gone again. Yeah, I think this cable's acting up. We'll plug it in the other way. Because, you know, USB-C. I'm trying to think about color do I want to go for with this. I already used that blue before. Oh, you know what? This because this is very midnight purple-esque. I believe it lets me use upgrades, so that's using that to my advantage. Oh, I can put a roll cage in this. Well, it looks like it would benefit the car according to the stats, so that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Vanishing Point, one of the worst PS1 racers you ever played. That bad, huh? Damn. Alright, what do we got? Laguna Seca, the Speedway. Oh, okay, I hope that's not going to be an issue with the Skyline. Maple Valley, New York Circuit, and Road America. This doesn't sound like this one should be too bad, but we'll see. Also, I'm just gonna take care of one thing real quickly. Hang on. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, just the way this thing leaps off the line like that. Yeah, they really kind of gave the V-Spec 2 nerd in this game more power than it actually has. Like, they kind of treated this car as if it was like the Nismo Z-Tune, essentially. Wait, which game is solid? I must have missed something. Never fond of Vanishing Point, Roadsters, and Taxi 2 game on PS1. Now, I know of Roadsters, but I've never played the PlayStation version. The only version of Roadsters I ever played was the Dreamcast version, and that game is fucking terrible on Dreamcast. As for the Taxi 2 game, that game never got released over here because the Taxi series was not a thing over here. Oh, the Italian... What? Oh, the one that's based off the 2003 remake? I remember playing that game. I think it's alright. It's not nothing special, but it wasn't actually... It's not too bad. I'm sure Russell will be over the moon about my fancy, about me driving what they lovingly call the Fancy Maxima. It's not any better on PS1. Imagine having oversteer and understeer fight each other and you're the innocent bystander in it. Well, one day I'll have to try it and see. I always remember hearing that I think like the best version of Roadsters was like the N64 version or something. Which I never grew up with an N64, so... It's an Italian Job of Simpsons episode about Fat Tony. Imagine, though. It's an odd-looking Nissan Maxima. I think the reason Russell calls it that is because I think the cars do actually share more parts than one would expect. I think that has something to do with that. I'll have to talk to them about it. But right now they're busy playing. They're busy doing their own stream, so. Actually, speaking of like going back to like my next stream thing of Blur, it's gonna be nice to actually be able to play that game and play it at like and have the performance of it actually be good. Because years ago, I actually did very early on in my channel. We're talking like 2015, I think. I actually did a playthrough of Blur on my computer, and let's just say my recording software at the time was not the best. Kind of made the game have some issues, to say the least. But now, of course, coming back to it, it'll probably just play essentially near flawlessly, so. I really hate that if your car ends up touching one's, like if the rear quarter panel of your car touches another, it basically kills all the steering. Jan, I can't believe you'd say such a thing. Just joking, gamers. Was great for myself. Lack of quick race option was weird, but yeah, that's the only thing that I think Blur is really missing, is having like a proper like quick race thing. I get it. Pooh tends to get censored with a blur filter. Damn. Solve the mystery. I feel like I'm heating up way more than I really should be right now. It's kind of annoying. This was the one I was kind of a little worried about, but Because I don't know how this car is going to do, but we'll see. Also, I still love how the fucking shadows are in this game. This like they just looked at this sort of thing that you're seeing right now and with the shadows and thought, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, this became Nissan Speedway in Forza 2. Oh no. Yep, what's the Ferrari doing? Yeah, my fears are kind of valid with this thing right now. Oh no. I thought the Ferrari might have been an issue, but now, yep, there goes the, oh. Gonna have to rely on the slipstream. They are all over the road. Yeah, still really annoyed about how Activision just kind of dispatched the Bizarre creations. Like they did, like Blur came out on an awkward release window, competing with multiple other things that kind of just ended up badly affecting all of them as a result. And then the 007 game they're working on, that game just didn't pan out the way, didn't fully pan out. And then the Activision just decided, no, we're done. And to this day, I've still never truly forgiven them for it. I don't know what happened to the Viper, but the Viper's gone now, apparently. Does that answer your question, Meister? No! You bitch! You fucker! Wow, dude. I just got fucking taken out by that fucking GT. What a... Alright. Fine, I see how it is, game. I had a feeling this track was going to be like the one where I would have really had to like kind of be on it. Like how the Ferrari was gonna go for that it's gonna go for a slipstream and then immediately hit the brakes and just canceled the whole point of doing that. Yes, kitty, can I help you? Manufactured from the floor elevation. I should use that the next time I stream this game. Hello, Akari. And I think I've fallen out of this, the line. And the other two are too far fucking back right now. But they are getting. I'm really gonna have to hope that I can pull something crazy off in this last lap. They're not catching quick enough. They're not catching quick enough. Wait, did the Ferrari let off? Go for the pass, you idiot! Oh, fucking useless. Useless ass AI. It's just the car that I'm in is not the best choice for this, Marcis. I didn't choose this car knowing that there was going to be an a speedway race in this event, in this series. So out here just pretending we're NASCAR. I mean, sorry, NASCAR. I didn't choose the car chose me. NAS vehicle. Okay, the Viper's already gaining like a lap. I'm gonna have to. Oh shit. I have to see if I could keep in the slipstream of the Viper here. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It's like, choose a Skyline. What could possibly go wrong? This shows up. Oh. Oh. See how it is. No sauce. Mirror Universe Daytona has entered the chat. If it's Mirror Universe, wouldn't we be going right? Need to go to bed. Got a dentist appointment. Hygienic cleanup. Well, all the best, Mars says. Hopefully that all works out for you. True. You're not entirely wrong. Jeez, they're both coming storming in, and then as soon as they get up to me, they just panic and just slam on the brakes. Like, guys, do you see the amount of space that we have here on this oval? Just go for it, you cat. Oh. Oh. I think the Ferrari was just killed. I think the Ferrari got taken out. I might have to go in the replay. I gotta get a better look at that. Yeah, rip buddy. He went for it and he choked. GT4 slipstream battle AI moment. Not wrong. Oh fuck. Nah, I nearly done a stupid. Still well within range, though. Plus the Porsche's here, too, so... Oh my god, doing over 190. Yes, why did you brake there, you idiot? You just handed me the win there because you chose to hit the brakes. Well, thank you for doing that, but still, you dummy. Yeah. Alright, I need to see this. Oh, is there no... Oh, dude, this game does not have a way to fast forward. I'd have to like sit through this the whole time. I can't fast forward it. Like, there's not even bits I could like skip to. I want to just see what the fuck happened to that Ferrari. All right, well, I guess we're gonna have to sit through. Fuck. Is there a way to save you in theater mode? You can save replays in this game, but I don't know if there's like an actual theater mode or if it's just watch the replay. I'll have to look into it later. That Porsche was just straight up bowling the Ferrari from the start, it looks like. It's at the end of this next lap anyways, so won't be too long of a wait. I just want to see what happens. I'll go for the wide view. I think probably be a little better. He nearly blew it, nearly lost it there. Alright, what the hell happened? Let's see. Oh, he went well. Oh my god. That was just blatant. Just fucking just got killed by the Porsche. Like, he hit the brakes, like, super hard, and then, like... Oh, and that just goes all the way back to start. I'm not sitting through that again just to see it from the Porsche's point of view. Alright, Maple Valley next. This should hopefully start playing into more of my car's favors again.
You don't just get into a car and start driving. You're either born with it, or you're not.
Listen, don't brake on the peninsula. Just don't brake when you don't need to brake. I think is the biggest thing to take away from that. Nice. Okay. Full onyo. The fucking video that Russell tagged me and it's stuck in my head. Just fucking chef who just kept saying it like onyo. It's like onyo. He's talking about an onion. Kept the way he pronounced it onyo. Or onyo. Or something like that. It's onyo. It's just the way he pronounced it was just amusing. Slice the onyo. Uh-oh. No. Canadian onion. Or is that supposed to mean maple onion? Oh, I went in too hot. Went in too hot. At least I kept it from spinning. Alright, Talus with Dank.
God dingus!
A fitting. Very fitting for what just happened. Holy shit, Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, well, that ain't me right now. Oh, Jesus. This is definitely worth. Like, Underground 1 has it's not a good AI. It has a lot of like rubber banding moments and its own acts of stupidity. But in this game, they just drive like idiots, and they either drive like idiots, sometimes get absurd speed boosts and stuff, or take like ridiculous line, or sometimes. But the main issue that these guys have is lack of spatial awareness is such a problem. Oh, I'm coming in hot. Oh, right. You said Meister Clean because of the fucking sponsor on the billboard. That's right. I forgot. I'm stupid. Monsieur Dirty. reeling him in. Oh, fuck. Why does the cleaning product mascot have to be so handsome? I don't know. You ask me. Who doesn't want a big, strong, bald man cloning your stuff? No, cleaning your stuff magically. Damn, just magical cloning. Fuck. Although that being said, Jan does bring up a good counterpoint. Remember when Mr. Clean cloned himself and then he ended up on a NASCAR pit crew? Fun times. All right, 31 now. So all tire upgrades for all cars are now 25% off. Not sure I want a big, strong, bald man cloning my stuff magically. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Ugh, excuse me. Sorry, just one quick second. Okay. Mr. Clean clones your will to live ASMR. This genuinely, that honest to God sounds like the sort of thing one of my old mods Q would I say old mod, he still technically is one. One of my mods Q would come up with. I wish Q was around more. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what it is. I believe he's doing like life stuff. I mean, like again, like if life comes first, I'd rather he like take care of that stuff. Obviously, if that's like the case, but I do still miss having him around because I enjoy his presence. But I'd rather he take care of anything in his own life that he needs to get taken care of first. Like, I used to be really bad in the past about, like, how I felt like certain people, like, if they didn't used to show up around, you kind of always used to feel like I was very hard on myself about it, but over time, I've kind of just I'm a lot better about it nowadays and just kind of, like, whatever. 'Cause I think a lot of it comes down to, like, a point of life that my dad... A point of life that my dad mentioned is that he said, I remember him saying, cherish the things you have whilst you are able to have them, because there's no guarantee that it'll last forever. And I suspect that a lot of that came from definitely had to come from his own the stuff that's happened in his own life, especially like when he lost his job because of the economic recession back at the end of the 2000s, because he used to have a pretty goddamn good paying job and he was keeping that stuff going, so like he was gonna try to set me up for like life and stuff and have my own space and whatnot, and so I could be, you know, be in good hands, but that all got ripped away from him when the recession happened. It sucks. It sucks. Like he's hard. He's always been kind of hard on himself about it, and I'm sitting there like you know, it's nothing you can really do about it. It's like it's not your fault that things have happened the way they did. It's just you can't you can't fucking predict these things. But I think a lot of it does come from the fact that, you know, he always valued just like having a son and like wanting to be able to see me whenever, and it's just it's a hard adjustment he's had to make. But he understands at the same time I had to look after myself, and ultimately it's kind of just I didn't have many choices left, and just had to come here. I just knew that there was at least an guarantee of a bit more stability here, so I had to take it, as hard as it was to do. But you know, shit's necessary sometimes, and that's I've come to like ultimately accept that, as much as I still miss my OG home all the time. Hooray for CDOs. CDOs? I'm not familiar with that term. CDOs. Yeah, unless I'm just absolutely fucking stupid, which is very possible. I don't actually quite know what that term means. Collateralized debt obligations played a major role in the 2008 financial course. There's a movie about it called Big Short. I'll have to take a look at that then. Ow! Dude. You mind not using me as your brakes, Mr. Driver in the shitbox? Also, dank button.
The first symptoms of catching the olds.
Oh, I already caught that symptom a while ago. God damn it! I'm like trying to show my displeasure of what they did to me by trying to take them out, and it's not working. It still sucks about it. Like even though we did come out of like that recession and whatnot, I always feel that we like never truly ever fully recovered from it. And then, of course, shit's only been getting worse because all these people in power are just wasting our money on useless shit. Well, that didn't work out at all. Japan never fully recovered from the asset price bubble bursting in the 90s. Yeah. There's scars everywhere still, and the same shit is still being done to this day. Basically, no one has learned. Basically, all the people who manage all the money didn't learn a fucking thing. That's a lot better. Like, that was a lot better this time. The more things change, the more people say, you know what, we haven't fucked up in a while. The problem is there's a lot of people who are always trying like there are too many people out there always trying like get rich quick schemes, or trying to find their ways to getting their funds as fast as possible without understanding the ramifications of doing so. And all these people now at the top of like the wealthy at the top and just kind of hogging everything and making the gaps bigger, which you know, doesn't also really greatly does not help.
They're cranking their hogs.
Yeah. The yen crashed again last year despite all seemingly being well. Shit's hard, man. It's just all the things I've learned of almost compulsively hold on to my money and stay away from debt like it's a plague. This economy terrifies me. Yeah. I've not always been the best with my money, but in more recent times, I'm trying to like take things like one step at a time to try and keep as much of it as I'm able to. That's also part of the reason I'm like doing more of this content stuff, because it's one of the few things I've ever been able to, like, you know, it's obviously not the main reason I'm doing it, obviously, but it's one of the few things I've ever actually been able to kind of to make something off of, and it's you know, it's one of the only semi-job related things I have, so may as well utilize it whilst I'm able to. After I went way too hard into that.
No.
All right, you no worries, Meister. You take care, bud. Yeah, there's always an reason for economies. It's some like fluctuating, and sometimes I wonder if it's all part of the plan. Is for it to go all over the place. It's just frustrating because it's like I just wish we were in a position where, like, we're able to comfortably take care of ourselves and at least be able to get by reasonably well. But there's too many people. The mindset is, oh, you gotta. Oh fuck! I shouldn't have been doing that with the camera. You know that did not actually end up as bad as I thought it was going to just now. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like, you still get all these people who be like, oh, you gotta work to make a living and stuff, and that's the problem. It's not that people are not working in order to make their living. It's just that it's that they are working. They're working more, but are making less. They're doing more for less, and that's the problem.
Which is why, like, people are taking up 2 jobs, and it's like destroying them.
Yeah, it's like humans are not built to work 24/7.
Yeah, it's...
The body and the mind eventually breaks down, and that's like not healthy to have. Like, everyone needs their periods where they can just disengage from all that stuff and just rest, and just people are just barely making money. My goal for the near future, get to the point where I can live comfortably and be able to deal with whatever comes without completely going into panic attack. Yeah, that's pretty much where I would like to be as well, Spice, honestly. People bust their asses, they make shit, some make good money, then they're manipulated to spending it all on stupid bullshit that they don't want, don't need, and can't afford. That's how it be. In more positive news, I got a good car drop for the weekly challenges at GT7. Which car in question? I could go for some sand talk.
In other positive news, I have a job again.
Oh, thank God. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I work for FedEx now.
You what? You work for FedEx?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I deliver packages.
Honestly, I would do a job. I would do a job like that where I could just deliver shit for people. But then again, I don't have my own car, and last time I was on the road, I fucking nearly had a panic attack.
Understandable.
Didn't help that I had to drive with my mother in the passenger seat on the way back to the house I was at the time, going down a small, like, one-way road. So oncoming traffic is right next to me, going at about 100 kilometers an hour on a section where there's a lot of trucks and shit. Like you know, the big rigs and whatnot. It's, you know, fucking terrifying. the T, Jan, stands for trembling. That's me. Sand job, hand job, got myself and job. Not looking forward to tornado season. I'll tell you what I can tell you what I'm not looking forward to where I live. Wildfire season. Last year alone was already really fucking bad. Kind of. So I'm definitely have my concerns. I almost rear-ended another car because I confused the gas and brake pedals at an intersection. I was stressed the fuck out afterwards. See, that's the thing I'm worried about, is that I will make like a small mistake and it could cause like an accident, and I'll be like super stressed and panicked and like just in a fucking mess. It sucks because I would love to drive to places, but I just, my brain just always goes into overjob when it comes to that sort of shit. When I was learning to drive, my mom's BF at the time kept grabbing the steering wheel on me, and then I got into trouble when I hit the brakes after getting sick of it. Yeah, it's like the one thing I will say to people, unless it's for like an absolute emergency purpose, never fucking grab the wheel from somebody. Just like don't. That's a terrible fucking idea.
Big no.
Okay. Oh, that's why the brakes was working. I was like, brakes, hello. Only stressed, trembling hand job receiver. Hey, yo. I'm only stressed when riding with other people, like to be in control. Yeah, exactly. When you're more in control, it's, I find it's a little less stressful. But still.
It's 10 times more stressful when my mom is with me, because she comments on every single, like, input I put on the car.
Jeez.
It's annoying.
I felt the effects of last year's wildfire season. Smoke and haze literally 1,000 miles from its source. Yeah, that's the shit that sucks. It's just how bad it got last year. There was like way too many of it, and it was just spreading all to like areas, and other areas getting affected by it. And it's like, fuck, dude. People make mistakes when learning. I was a mess too. It's normal, especially if you're one of those people who did worse knowing you were being judged. Yeah, Wisconsin, my beloved. I taught one of my high school buds to drive manual years ago in my Mata. Only had to pull the e-brake once because we were about to roll into a curb. Oof. And yeah, fucking smoky clouds too and whatnot. I remember like hearing from my dad, like, because he still lives back, you know, he still lives back where I'm from on the back on the East Coast, and like just how bad it was there. I'm like, oh my god, like New York, like Russell's from New York, and what shit was just fucking like almost looked like he was in they were in a fucking apocalypse scene, like it's like almost as if just like the end of days had come or something. It was that orange. Yeah, Ontario's where I used to be from, Camino. Just used to be just outside the Greater Toronto area. Pretty much all of Eastern North America had to deal with the smoke. Yep. Forgot the Sargento truck was red at one point. Huh. Remember in Michigan we had air quality alerts for the first time because of the wildfires? Yep. That's how bad it got. It's difficult out here in a place like Alberta because Alberta is... This is the prairies. There's a lot of, like, land and shit, so, out here, wildfires are much increasingly more likely. Oh my god, I'm glad I did. I am glad I was not in the same line as they were. Oh! That was... The Ford chose the worst time to try and get on the track. They fucking took out the Viper. Rip bozos. You know, those fires are bad when people are getting eye-watering results in Tennessee. Seaweed's from Tennessee. I should ask them what it was like. But yeah, like I said, I still miss Ontario, man. If I had the ability to go back, I would in a heartbeat. But the truth is, it's just with the cost of things right now, shit's just excuse me, shit's just really unlikely. If we're seeing clouds and haze in fucking Florida, you know that stuff was for real. Yeah, that's admittedly very good point. Because that's all the way down in the southeast, and you were still getting that. Florida, a fucking place in the world where houses with basements is extremely rare. For obvious reasons, of course, but...
I think I remember, like, going to the Keys once and I saw a house with a basement.
It's like, whoa, and unicorn house. Basements, you mean swimming pools? That's what houses, that's what they should just build basements for now in Florida, is just everyone has their own indoor swimming pool. Alright, medium power open for less than 400 horsepower. I'm just going basically left to right at this point. Well, I have a lot of cars I could choose from here. Do I have a car that's already close to 400 horsepower? Oh, the Ferrari that I got unlocked earlier is already right on 400 horsepower. The Porsche is 381. And the F355 Challenge I got is 380. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I want to use the Ferrari that I just unlocked. I literally didn't see a basement until I visited Maine when I was 6. Haven't seen one since. Wonder why you were visiting Maine. Is there like anything, even anything out there in Maine? I used to know someone who lived in Maine, and I remember like he would message me all the time being like, dude, Maine fucking, he'd be like, dude, I wish I didn't live here. Maine fucking sucks, dude. I wonder what happened to that guy. I haven't heard from him in a very, very long time. It's gorgeous. Considering it's like the northeastern area, I imagine it must be a pretty nice looking place. Oh, fuck. Don't want that, because that goes over 400. Later, NFS. Bar Harbor, or as the locals say, Bahaba. A coastal city with a bunch of oh yeah, coastal cities. I fucking love... Coastal cities are fucking gorgeous in general. I always like those kind of places. I know Newfoundland is like a very coastal province and shit. Nova Scotia's also got a lot of coastal stuff as well. What is going on with the hood on this thing? What is I don't think that's supposed to be there. You know what? Caro pink. Some beautiful mountains. Also, yeah. If you're easily bored, it's definitely not the place to be. I, for one, yeah. If you're someone who really enjoys nature, I imagine a place like Maine would be like perfect for that sort of thing. It felt in July like what Florida feels like in February. God. That's one of the reasons I would never want to live in an area like Florida, because I'd probably just die of heat and humidity. My coastal stomping ground is Charleston, South Carolina. I go there for the food, spotting cargo ships and the history from still standing colonial houses. Neat. Well, the thing with the shadows or whatever seems to be fine in the thing. I guess it's just in that paint shop studio or whatever. Oh god, fuck. I like Florida because no state income tax or vehicle inspections. Not a fan of the 120-degree feels like temps and the occasional 12-foot storm surge. Weirdo, and then Weirdo just pops up in chat. It's like, please get me out of this hellhole that is Florida.
I mean, I'll give Florida the benefit of the doubt. You could just you could just like literally put a tag on anything, like a fucking like a box with wheels, and it'll be legal.
Florida's like, does it move? Yes. It'll do. Do have a soft spot for it. I lived here my entire life. Just gotta get the fuck out of where I am right now. The city's a massive population bloom, yes. Population boom and just spitting at the seams. Cost of living is absurd as well. Yeah.
It is. It is. And it's
I think
awful.
I think for me the problem is I got a bit spoiled because I've grown up most of my life in a somewhat notably populated area, Hamilton in Ontario, which is like which is around a population of near like 600,000 or so. So not the biggest, but still quite a lot happening and stuff, and you know, so still a lot can go on in that sort of city. So I'm a little bit spoiled by that sort of living way of life. But even I wouldn't want to. But even I knew, yeah, I don't think I would be able to handle places larger than that. Like I've been to, I had been to Toronto multiple times, and I'm like, yeah, I would not want to live here. Like the major city that I live closest to right now, you've been to Toronto. I'm so sorry. Damn. Toronto, officially now the most expensive place to live in Canada. I believe it actually overtook Vancouver. But yeah, like the closest major city I live to now is like has like a population of 1 million or so, which is a lot, but that's probably like the absolute limit I would ever go. I don't think I would want to live anywhere larger than that, population wise. Iowa moment. I guess the thing with me is like the sort of person I am is like I don't want to be like somewhere that's like traffic and just people everywhere all the time, but I also wouldn't want to be somewhere that's like essentially the middle of nowhere where there's like almost nothing going on. Like I need that like balance. Like I still need an established city, but not like massive like super population or anything. My hometown is currently experiencing a population boom too, but the infrastructure sure as hell isn't trying to keep up. I graduated with 50 people. I definitely lived in the middle of nowhere for a bit. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, when I first moved out here west, my mom, the acreage that they live on kind of feels essentially like the middle of nowhere. Not that it's like really, really middle of nowhere. It was only like a 10 or so minute drive to like a small like little city area, but still, it was still enough for me to go fucking crazy. Like feeling that far away from anything, even that is just like I can't fucking do that. I don't know how anyone exists in a city of a town in a city of a million even. Our town, which used to be really quite quiet and really quite present, not rural but a great balance, has 100,000. The roads just can't handle it. A nearby town has 7,000. Dreams to just buy some land and build a little place by the center. I mean, that's, you know, that makes total sense. A lot of people just like something like that, just something that's close to a more. That's what a lot of people I know like to do. They like to live very close to a very established area, but don't want to be directly in it. Again, I think I just got somewhat spoiled because of being in Hamilton for so long, but at least it was not like Toronto or like Vancouver or even Calgary, which is like 1.4 million at this point, I think. Like Edmonton is just over 1 million now, and that's like the absolute most I would ever go, and even that's still like just ridiculous. It still just sounds ridiculous. And I guess to be fair with how a lot of things nowadays, you can, if there's like anything you really do kind of just want to get, like any of the fancy stuff, you can just, like these days, the ways of being able to just get that stuff online is so much easier now. That that it's just a way of like dealing with less people as a result. Traffic is hell on earth here too, because apparently building a shitload of apartments with no effort to upgrade roads is a bad idea. Oops, we have all these people moving in, but no proper infrastructure to sustain all these people. Shit's hard, man. It's just you know, I don't want to, like, I'm not a person who would want to be in the middle of nowhere, but I'm also not a person who would want to be like in somewhere like Toronto or Vancouver, for example. Because that's just too much. Well, not just too much population-wise, but too much in terms of fucking cost of living. Literally mentioned like the 2 most expensive cities in all of Canada right there. I remember some of the newer subdivisions still being farmland, and I'm only 24. Tells you how shit changes. Suburban sprawl hell is just some dystopian liminal space shit. Just thousands of identical houses. And that's another thing too about like when things become suburbs. Is like can we at least get a little bit of variety? Like something that makes each place kind of stand out a little bit more, rather than just being copy paste times 1,000. Like again, I get it. At the end of the day, people need a place to live, and for some people, being in a larger area is necessary for the sort of things that they might need to do with their daily lives and such. But yeah, I think if I had to choose a large city in Canada to move to, I go to Ottawa just because of familiarity, or Saskatoon. I know that's where Arrow is somewhere in Ottawa. Ottawa, to be fair, is like just a massive city in terms of land size too, because it's the thing with Ottawa is, yeah, it's got a lot of people who live there, but it's also a city that has so much land to begin with, so it kind of has that balance. Saskatoon, I don't know, because Saskatchewan always just feels like there's just nothing, almost, except for like Saskatoon and Regina, and that's about it. Again, Or the modern suburb weirdness of not having a yard, despite that's what suburbia was invented to allow. Yeah, it's just bizarre. I don't want to listen to this right now. Give me a 1-bed, 1.5 bath with a modest garage, a hammock by the trees, and no yapping dogs for at least 5 miles, and I'm a happy guy. Yeah, that sounds very peaceful, honestly. I think part of my issue too is I just don't want like I don't want something that needs to be maintained, like constantly maintained. Like I struggle with daily tasks to begin with. So having to deal with a lot of land, I don't think it's something I'd be able to comfortably do. Some people can manage that ship just fine, but to me, I'm just like, this is our, it's just, and my brain goes into sensory overload. Doesn't help your 3 stops from Quebec and Ottawa. Yeah, it being so close to that too probably also helps a lot. Thankfully, live in an older suburb where yards and spaces between houses exist. I, for years, used to live in a complex of houses. A complex of townhouses. There's like a little branch section that just had a complex row of houses, and I used to live in like one of those for a number of years. In retrospective, very weird. Especially considering the fact that it was connected next to like more regular houses that are kind of like on the side streets, and have like more like land and stuff. You know, like the areas where there's houses nearby each other, but they're not just all the same fucking house visually. Lunch has been had. You have consumed food. Of course, there's another part of my town where it's the 1920s tightly packed company town worker houses turned neighborhood. Yeah, shit's just weird sometimes, thinking about it. Okay. Before I get to this next race, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, hello. Sorry about that. I needed to just take a quick break. Partially, one, to use the bathroom, but also I was kind of like I don't know what's been going on. I've kind of been feeling like slightly like overheated and shit. It's like I need to just kind of get up a bit to kind of just kind of help with that. One of the downsides about having a chair that's like made of leather, you kind of, especially someone like me who's the size that I am. Oh, excuse me. This stream is sponsored by Fordlandia, the preferred living arrangements of Mr. Henry Ford. Fordlandia, come live here until you're not anymore. Built Ford tough. You could have any car as long as it's a car. You could say that's too much fiddling with the gear shift. Built Daihatsu small. You can have any car as long as it's a key. Yeah, I also had to kind of like move the fan I have in the back a little bit closer, so if you do end up hearing that, I apologize, but gotta keep myself from kind of, you know. Copen, come for the tax benefits, stay for these adorable headlights. An original Daihatsu Copen in yellow, also known as what if we just turned Pikachu into a car?
Wait, isn't that the Volkswagen? Oh, wait, no. I was confused with like the Volkswagen Beetle because like they had like a special edition Pikachu.
Did they really?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know that. Legally distinct Beetle. How's the Forza been? It's been fine.
The Pika bug.
Like I'll be real with you, Chris. Forza Motorsport 1 is just really right now just feels like the game of all time. That's kind of where my standing is with it right now. I'm trying to do what I can to get through it because obviously, you know, I tried to do a playthrough of this years ago and never finished it, so this playthrough was meant to be as my way to kind of make up for that. But yeah, the more I play it, the more I can't help but feel that this game is just at best, really. Daihatsu Copen, more like ignore the rigged crash hang on. Hydration. Yeah, Forza. Oh. You know what? That could have been a lot worse. You know, yeah, I think this game really is a good culprit of like that first game syndrome where it's just like, or early installment weirdness where it's just kind of, you can't like as the years have passed with it, you kind of notice a lot more of its shortcomings in comparison. Forza Motorsport 2 is peak Forza, isn't it? Personally, yes. I think when I get to Forza Motorsport 2, I think that'll be a lot more fun. But we'll see what happens.
I thought I was the only one that thought of that.
It almost sounded like a dank noise. But yeah, like part of the thing that helps me with even doing this right now is that part of the thing that helps with me right now getting through this game is just having people to talk to, like having the Twitch chat and whatnot, and having conversations and stuff, like the podcast, like the sort of podcast sort of thing, which is really what I like a lot. Like, that sort of thing is really kind of helping me get through this game right now. Like I said, I like having people to talk to, so... Oh, jeez. Hot take, FM2 is greater than FM4. I mean, it's a hot take that I personally agree with. Hot take when Cold Give walks into the room. Oh, dear. Ow! FM2 and FM4 are peak. FM1 is third, then FM4, then FM5 through 7, then FM 2023. FM1 is third, then FM3.
Then Warm Decide.
To be fair, it doesn't help going up against GT4, which... Yeah, GT4 is a game that I feel has, even with its own shortcomings, has aged a lot more gracefully in comparison to this. Like, don't get me wrong, for the time that this came out, this game was very impressive and still has a lot of things about it that are fairly impressive, but I think this series was definitely a case of they continue to just refine and improve it and just make it better over time. Sorry, I don't mean to keep downshifting like that. Just had to put my controller in one hand real quick, and then because of the buttons that are on the back of this controller. Yeah, this game was originally designed to rival GT3 and then GT4, but then GT4 dropped. Because that's the thing, Forza was not meant to come out as late as it did. Forza was originally, I think, targeted for as early as 2003. Then got pushed back to 2004. Then got even more pushed back to 2005. Yeah, it's interesting because like some of the earliest builds that have been found of this game in particular, like an extremely early like tech demo version of the game from like 2002 was discovered once. Like, if that gives you an idea of how long this game had been in started development. I mean, sure, Chris, I could partially see that. Alright, full Silverstone. Development started in late 2002. Yep, that's how far back this game technically dates to. But anyways, yeah, despite my feelings, though, like I said, I'm just gonna try to do what I can to get through the game, and you know, let this be another game I can get off my checklist, and then once it's off my checklist, I don't have to worry about playing through it again. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh my god, excuse me. Alright, we've had enough fun time to make you play Flat Out 3. God. Why do I feel that is a violation of the Geneva Convention? Because if anything to do with Flat Out 3 is just automatically a violation of the Geneva Convention.
When I always heard the words Geneva Convention, I always thought it was like a car show in Geneva.
Well, isn't there a car show in Geneva?
Yeah, but like I always thought of it that way instead of like an actual.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. The game was just Forza, and then they added the Motorsport bit later. Oh shit. Geneva Tokyo Convention. Is there a worse racing game than Flat Out 3 that isn't Big Rigs Racing? Well, chat, is there? Oh. We make this are we gonna just make this a conversation piece in the stream now about like what people would think that really think the worst racing game is? Gran Turismo Concept 2003 Tokyo Hague. Wait a second. Actually, it would be funny if they kept making Gran Turismo Concepts even up to 2003. Super Street, the video game. Ooh, God, I remember. I one day I need to play through that game because I need to see for myself why it's so bad. Because I've seen bits and pieces over the years, but never actually gone through playing it myself. But I've always heard pretty bad things about Super Street. Oh, jeez. NASCAR 21 probably ranks up there among the worst. I mean, that one I remember being a very infamous case. Fast and Furious games a few years ago. Oh yeah, there was that one that Slightly Mad made or something. I remember. Well, there was two Fast and Furious games that were made around like the 2010s, I think, and they were both fucking terrible. Like there was Fast and Furious Crossroads and also Fast and Furious Showdown, and yeah, they're both really bad. Crossroads is certainly a game of all time. Build and Race is a Wii port of Real Play Racing for PS2, which was shovelware that required a USB wireless reel and receiver, both of which only work with that one game. Oh my god. They really thought that one over. All right, back to complex stringent. Uh-oh. You know what? Suppose it should be that surprising that after doing it one direction, it's now making me do it the other direction. Can we go to complex string? We have complex string at home. Complex string at home. It uses UI and sound assets stolen from Burnout, Dominator, and Need for Speed Most Wanted. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Can't believe that Corvette actually stopped for me. That was very nice of them. Complex string, but visually interesting. Damn, not entirely wrong though. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the f- Come on. Alright, let's like... Remember what I said about how am I feeling about this game? That's definitely a good reminder of it. Right there. Good shit. Get the fuck out of the way, Rusty Wallace. I know that's cheating, but I don't care. I'm too pissed to care.
Thunder, I just
Yes.
signed up for the World United GG thing. What do I download? Is it the release or the Unix release?
Oh, what, sorry?
I just,
You signed up for the World United thing, yes.
what do I download? Is it the release or Unix release?
Unix release sounds like a Linux-based thing.
Yeah.
So probably just the release. It would make this race better. Lincoln Felter Corvette. God. Try to re-invoke the memories I had from the last part. Or sorry, the traumatic nightmares. Oh! Well, that was unfortunate. Roided, her rubber banding vet isn't real. He can't hurt you. That shit hurted.
That was legitness.
Excuse me. Like I said, I'm not gonna take what happened standing. Fuck. Never mind. Words are hard. Standing. Fuck. How I'm trying to be. It do be like that. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh shit. Akari with the community gift sub that goes to slay you. Thank you for the gift sub, bud. I appreciate it. And hey, if you want to join in on that, please make sure to hit that subscribe button on Twitch, because it does help out. Or also or if you want more direct ways of supporting me, you can check out my tip link at !tip in chat, or my throne link at !throne in chat. There's also buttons down below underneath the stream on here on Twitch for that as well. And if you're watching on YouTube, then there's links in the description for each of those. Or don't do any of that, because I'm not your dad. Trademark. We out here, we trading, Mark. Whoops. Alright. Lost quite a bit of money for that, but whatever. Trading Mark Martin for Jeff Gordon. I also got the Sparko Evo. With the Evo with literally just all the S's around it. S! Alright, so now we're getting to the point. How many am I on now? 9 of 20. I started at 5, so I'm only... Fuck, dude. In about like 3 hours, I've only managed to get 4 of these done so far. Padding. Alright, well now I gotta use the Exige. Oh my god, 9 laps. 9 laps of Tsukuba, 5 laps of Road Atlanta, 4 of Rio, 5 of Tokyo, and then 3 of that fucking complex stringent. Oh boy, oh boy. Just give me pain, why don't you? Getting to that point of the game already where I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I didn't bother to change the color of this because the car looks fine enough in black, honestly. Hello, John. Just, yeah. I can only imagine, like, at some point in the game, we're gonna start getting like 15 laps of this, and it's not even gonna be considered like the endurance race or something. And I'm just gonna be sitting here like, God. It's kind of crazy how I can sit through like all those races at GT3 and just be like, yeah, whatever. But I get to this and it's just like, oh God. Kind of really shows you the contrast between a game that I think is really fun to play and a game that's not aged as gracefully. Kind of tells you the feelings in my, kind of tells you how the feelings in my mind work. There is no God, only complex string it. Fuck. Now I need a black Exige. Again, this color, it just kind of works really well in this color. Honestly, it's why I didn't change it when I unlocked it. In fairness, GT3 had emulation speed up with their incessant use of test cores that makes a huge difference. I mean, true. It's not like GT3 is completely innocent either. But I think it's just that game just feels a lot more fun to play in general, even despite that, honestly. I think that has like a lot to do with it. Has an evil aura about it. Yeah. The evil, the double E, the evil Exige. Always like the Elise and Exige. I mean, same. Well, if we're talking about GOAT, James, 2 and 4, I think I would take 2 and 4, and honestly even 5 over 3. Well, I mean, when you're on a technical track, you ain't got to worry about it whether or not it's quick in a straight line. Though, ironically, that being said, in a lot of drag races, I think these little cars would actually do fairly well because of that initial. They're so light, they actually would have decent acceleration. It's really only the top end where it would become a problem. It's easy. Well, it's easy for me to remember it because they brought that car back in later games. Like, it's in the newer Forza games. The newer Forza games have it. It's in I believe Grid Legends has it as well. Kind of hope that they would also they consider adding it to Motorfest as well, but we'll see what happens, I guess. I know we're supposed to be getting another Lotus in the upcoming Season 3 update. So, but it's not of the it's not an older one, it's a newer one. I was watching him, like that Exige driver, and he was constantly trying to like turn into the lane because he wanted that lane so badly, despite the fact that I am literally there. If there's any idea of like how AI spatial awareness can be in this game, that should be a telling sign right there. But yeah, so long as I can keep them behind me, that's fine. And I even though it's it's going to be one of the tougher ones because of everyone is on the same playing fields. Me too. I also miss having Lotus in GT, Jan. You're not alone. I mean, to be honest, a lot of Lotuses look good in the vast majority of colors you can put them in. A good design will look good in almost any color. Just want the Europa back. Fuck it. Give us the mid 2000s Europa back. The one that no one remembers.
I do. I remember it, like, from Carbon.
Yeah, but outside of that, it's not. It's mostly forgotten. I want it purely so it can be 13B REW swap compatible. Rotary Opa. Rotary Opa. That's Rotary Europa.
It's been done by REMMEA.
Rotary rope. Whatever. I can't. Words are words, and words. Word. Ow. Do you mind, sir? You've scraped the back of my. You scraped my left cheek.
REMMEA also did like a 4-rotor twin turbo Testarossa.
Yeah, Talus, even that one. Like I don't know. I've always liked the design of that Europa personally, so REMMEA Europa. All right, what's fucking? Well, D1GP getting a kick out of this course makes sense. See, it's well suited for that. One more lap. Gotta hope that I can just keep them off my case. I still got, and then of course I still got like 4 other tracks to do with this. Woo! I'll even put up with the Geely Lotuses if it means having Lotus back. It's like, feel like shit, just want them back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what? No, 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 no. No! No, this is mine. You can't have it. No, mine. Ah, yes, very well balanced. Isn't VinFast already entering the US market, or am I missing something here? Sent. Okay, Road Atlanta next. Full layout. Oh, jeez. I wish I didn't feel so, like, overheated in places right now. It's so, like, really annoying. hype video. I don't think I have. I don't believe I have one. I'd actually be curious to see if this race takes as long as the Tsukuba race, because I know this is I know this is a longer track, but I don't think. But something tells me this isn't going to take over 9 minutes here. Well, I mean, I guess, but I wouldn't call. I've never considered the highlight reel stuff to be like a hype video, or sorry, highlight reel. For the highlight reel up until this next episode, which is going to be the last time it's called highlight reel, because I'm giving it a new. Because I'm not discontinuing the series. I'm just giving it. I'm going to be just giving it a new name, and then once that episode comes out, all the previous episodes are going to get retroactively given the new name as well. I just wanted to get a new name because highlight reel is a very kind of bland cookie cutter name that's used in multiple places elsewhere by more popular figures. It was never a name I ever intended to have be a permanent name. So, but I just never changed it for the years that came, and now I think it's just time to finally change it. I already have the name. I already have the new name. It's going to be called Impact Replay. And that's thanks to Q is why I have that as my name, is the name I'm going to be using. I think Impact Replay is a name that seems a lot more creative in a ways. And I already checked, and nope, nobody else has been. There doesn't seem to be anyone else on YouTube using that name for the sort of series that I'm making with that. So I'll go more into detail. I will go more into detail about it because I'm going to leave a commentary bit. I'm gonna leave a commentary bit at the end of the episode. At the end of the upcoming episode, I will have a bit where I kind of go into detail about it and whatnot. Keep thinking cars are going to fly off the earth when you go under that Suzuki tunnel. But they just come. They go in the tunnel one way, and they come out just ascending. One of the breaks ever made. Had that happen once. Absent. I knew I was going to go into there too hot, so that was just really the best. That was really the only thing I could do. Otherwise, I would have just gone too wide and off on the other side. I don't know what game it was, but it was an old IMSA GTP car that did it. Huh. Almost like the CLR Le Mans. Just suddenly everything's fine, and so like whoop, you're doing a backflip into the air. To be fair, there has been a moment. I'm pretty sure it was Road Atlanta where a car did a backflip. In fact, I think it was twice actually.
Backflip.
I think it was twice both times, or I think it was 2 times at this track, or I think. But there was one, but I know, but there was Alan McNish in like the 911 GT1 and back in 1998. And then I want to say I'm not 100% sure if it was also, or sorry, it wasn't Alan McNish. It was McNish was part of the team that drove that GT1, but it wasn't him driving the car at the time. I believe it was Yannick Dalmas. I don't remember the name of the person driving the other one though, because this was another one in 2000. There was one in 2000 with the BMW V12 LMR. Whoa! What the fuck? That didn't. That was a very violent reaction to the curb there. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, like I don't remember if it was Road. It was either Road Atlanta or Road America, but there was an incident with the V12 LMR doing a flip in 2000. I remember as well. Damn it. Ow, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Let's just try to get through this game as much as I can. Even though this game's already kind of starting to feel like a drag. TBH. Okay, yeah, this definitely isn't going to take as long as Tsukuba did. I can already tell. Like, even if I have like a perfect lap here, it doesn't add any more time. Kind of wish there was a Kind of wish there was a super short layout of Road Atlanta that's just a little top section. Would be neat. It would. The thing, honestly, John, I mentioned this earlier during the stream. I just don't think this first game has particularly aged as well as its later contemporaries has. Well, at least the Xbox 360 titles in comparison. The main thing is just that there's a lot of things about this that has that a lot of that like first installment weirdness sort of vibes, where like things about the way the driving physics are and the AI and the anti-lock brakes in this game in particular, just other certain things and aspects of how the game's done up compared to some of the later Forza games. It just really does not hold up as well in comparison, and over time just isn't as good as I remember. I still want to get through the game because, you know, I kind of said I would, and, you know, wanted to try and finish something that I attempted all the way back in 2018 but never finished. I just got to do what I can. I'm like, but don't be surprised the next few streams I'm just sitting here like, ugh. Well, at least the next few streams of this game in particular, because, you know, I'm still gonna alternate between games, just so I'm not like doing constantly the same game every stream. I'm gonna try and adjust my seat here a bit, because still feeling slightly overheated and shit. It's not fun. Speaking of layouts, what's with the section at the first chicane that never seems to get used? I don't know. Does? Oh yeah, I believe it does. I believe there is a test course. There's a test coursant track in this game as well. Hopefully I don't have to do like 10 laps of that in like a fucking like car that's the equivalent of a Vitz RS or something, like in GT3.
Is it in pink by any chance?
Well, there's no Vitz in this game, so I'm saying a car that's like the equivalent of it performance-wise, even when fully upgraded. PP Bruiser. PT Cruiser 1 make. This is Forza Motorsport. People don't want to Vits then. Forza Motorsport 4. Hell, I think it was even in Forza Motorsport 3 as well. It wasn't an RS, but there was definitely a Yaris slash Vits in those games. Lest we forget that Forza Motorsport 3 and especially Forza Motorsport 4 had a lot of like small like little city cars sort of things, which I feel like need to be in more fucking games. Like all the fancier sport cars and exotics and stuff, I get it, but at the same time, man, it's also kind of boring at the same time. Something about just driving like those little silly cars and such and whatnot. Just there's something much more fascinating about them, TBH. Aveo C606 swap. Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Like, look at look at all the dents you're putting in my car, sir. Rocking up the track day with a Toyota Aqua. It's only in Forza Motorsport 3. That's a shame. Gee, there's stuff going on there. Imagine if Forza had the fucking Macau Grand Prix track. That would be like an absolute nightmare waiting to happen if in Forza online lobbies, knowing the sorts of drivers you'd have to be dealing with in that game on the regular. Do you have that one pileup happening every single time? Yep, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, on other tracks in Forza right now, and you already have those tracks that always have that one pileup happening every time. Oops. They have the pile up IRL anyways. I mean, sure, but now just imagine that in Forza. Imagine how much worse it will be. Even a competent lobby would fuck up Macau. Ow. FM1 Rio is one of my favorite racetracks. Yeah, it's an interesting track. I've never understood why they didn't keep it after this game, honestly. Never made that much sense to me. Rule 1 of being good at Forza Online is literally just using the brakes. For a second, I thought I had lost my spoiler at some point. I didn't realize, but no, it's still there. There was a legacy collection. Well, good luck with that. Knowing car licenses, and also the whole "that's a good thing. Here's why it won't happen" sort of deal. Torn between FM1 and FM6 Rio. Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty. Oh. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm still here, just feeling some things right now. All right, Tokyo. Even though we're in British cars. Just checking something with myself real quick. Okay. Unintentional onomatopoeia there. Well, I mean, it happens. Oh no, Antia. I'm fine for now. I could probably at least go for a bit more. This probably won't be as long of a stream as some of my other ones, but I'll probably go for a bit more, and then I'll keep you all posted. I'll keep you all posted if I start to really feel anything. I think part of this like feeling of being a bit overheated at times is probably not helped, to be fair. So PS2 game DLC is an interesting rabbit hole. I didn't even realize there were PS2 games with DLC. Damn it. It's not quite what I mean, John. SOCOM and Final Fantasy XI Online had it, and also Battlefield Modern Combat. Interesting. Considering the amount of the length for some of these races at this point, I'm kind of curious to see like where this is going to go afterwards. I'm feeling it's going to end up getting really silly after a while. Whew. Well, they botched it there. I've been watching Tito Bobby Flash's Neon playthrough of Underground 1 on hard. This man has never heard of the word brakes. He should just link my recent playthrough of it instead. Smile. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to restart that. It's kind of already screwed after that early incident and just getting so far back. Also, hello, Russell. Everyone! Hope you all had a stream. I imagine y'all are playing Horizon 5. Well, I'm here playing OG Forza Motorsport, which I'm learning the more as I'm playing it to be an game of time. Not particularly one that I feel has aged as well as I had hoped for. But sure is an game. Hope y'all had fun. And thanks for checking out my stream if at all possible. Please make sure to get that follow if you want to see more of my and stuff. More of my and stuff, yes. Because it does really help out. And thank button.
Mini.
That was my first car.
Mini. What, your first car was a Mini?
Yep.
Interesting.
2005 silver.
Very nice. Mini.
It was not reliable, that's for sure.
Oh dear.
I only had it for 1 year. It's because it was leaking oil.
Oh.
And like the power steering was like going away, and the transmission had a crack.
Oh my god, Camino, I'm fucking jealous. First car was a 1999 Mitsubishi Galant V6. I would absolutely want one of those so bad. Because Mitsubishi Galants were interesting vehicles. At least to me, they were. Mind you. I stood next to a vintage Mini... Oh, I've seen a few... Oh, no. Stood next to a vintage Mini Cooper once. I've seen quite a few of those vintage Minis. Very interesting vehicles in person. Probably wouldn't fit in an old Mini Cooper, my 6-foot self. I mean, I suppose it depends on the height of the car. Ow! I'm being bullied by the other Exieges. My ex had an 8th gen Galant, though hers was a 4-banger.
I almost, for the first car, I almost got a Subaru Impreza 2.5 RS with a manual.
He's also about 85 to 112 races in, and still out of 112 races in, and still doesn't understand engine heat or. How can you be that far? How can you be that far into the game and not understand how that works? I don't understand that. I'm 182 centimeters and I could fit in a Mini, so maybe I just compress well. You have very good adjusting abilities.
I think like when I have like current brain. I almost got a either a Volkswagen GTI or a Volkswagen Jetta GLI instead of my Civic right now.
At the rate this is going, I might have to look for an area where I can do a "that's right, we're gonna cheat" moment.
Or I also could have gotten a Scion FRS.
Damn.
That car revved high. It was pretty good.
That car, what?
That car revved high, like it had like a high RPM.
High RPM. Okay, I thought I heard red high. I was like, what?
Yeah. I think it was like somewhere around 7,000.
He wanted to enjoy the city skyline with his eyes closed after 60 or so attempts. Oh, jeez. Can only imagine how long that took. That's to play Forza like the regular online player. Look, when push comes to shove. There's a skin TC. Yeah, it's just not going. I'm noticing a problem here. It's like if a car gets past, they suddenly just start like really appearing far away. Like, yeah, I think they're even further now than I was before, like a lap ago. This game is not. This game is not. This game isn't. This game isn't. This game just isn't. The XB is the best Scion because just box. Yeah, it was a toaster. It was quite literally shaped like a toaster. The main problem with Scion has always been like the target audience they were trying to attract. They were actually getting the opposite target. And by the time they finally gave a more interesting vehicle for the demographic they should have been aiming for in the first place, no one cared by that point anymore, and no one could really afford cars that much anymore. Oh, well, two of them and completely overshot that. Glad I wasn't involved with that. Oh, ay. Okay, I apologize if I don't seem as energetic right now. Just, I don't know. This Forza right now is starting to get to that point where I feel like I've been on some of these tracks so many times now, and they're starting to increase the length of them and whatnot, and it's just kind of getting to that point where it's like, this doesn't feel as exciting as it did when I did it with GT3. Excuse me. I'm sure those discs have probably been archived somewhere. I would not be surprised. I think Scion's Line are the only cars in history to ever be unrebadged. I wouldn't say the only ones. At least I don't think they were the only ones. Found out the Gen 3 smart car has a top speed of 175 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, they're not meant to go fast. They're just city city cars.
Sure are.
Small 3-cylinder, like little engines with great MPG.
Now, see, if they sold the Time Attack version of that TC, I think Scion would have been a big hit. No, I would like to pretend it would be a big hit, but that wouldn't be how that would have actually gone, sadly. Signed up for Apple Arcade yesterday, and Asphalt 8 Plus feels like the boredom of Hot Pursuit 2 PS2 or this, except 1 hour in. That is very unfortunate. Alright, trying. Cord's getting caught under there again. Sorry, just adjusting something here. Fact of the matter is, though, could you imagine getting passed on the 401 by a smart car going 140? I would just be like, that guy is putting their foot into it. Appreciate the effort that they would be making at that point. Jesus, dude. I don't feel like I'm driving any slower, but they always seem to catch up. Why did that do nothing? Come on. Don't want to start losing this other Lotus here. Already had to restart this race a couple times. I don't want to have to keep doing that again and again and again. Please come back.
Come back.
I'm gonna have to go for the Forza tactic, aren't I? I'm totally gonna have to go for the Forza tactic. Nope. Fuck's sakes, dude. I'm just changing the difficulty. I can't be bothered to keep putting up with this crap.
Come. Oh, I just saw what happened. I came at a bad time. I can't.
It's alright. I'm just. This Forza is starting to reach that kind of the turning point where it's becoming less fun to actually play and more just tedious.
Yeah, the AI is just shit. I'll just straight up say it.
It's not even just the AI, it's just this game in general just not having aged as well as I had hoped.
I know when I played it back as a kid, my biggest problem...
To the 9 hours to Tsukuba and GT4 today, my hands are not happy. Oof. Sorry, what you were saying, Weirdo?
I said, like... Yeah, I do remember, though, that, like, my biggest problems with the game as a kid was the AI. They were too aggressive and too... They seem kind of rubber bandy sometimes.
They also lack a lot of spatial awareness, I find.
Yeah. But, like, my biggest problem is like, you've had it happen to you a few times, like at Road Atlanta.
I've had it happen more times than I'd like to pretend.
Yeah, well, they'll just be like, oh, what the fuck are brakes? They'll tear into the back of you, fall off the track themselves, and just leave me wondering, why did they code the AI like this?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Basics of Eating is a required Gran Turismo test before you can play online. Clearly. It's becoming GT3. GT3 was a lot more fun than this, honestly.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way for you, John. Forza Motorsport 2. Start there instead. Don't start with this one.
Yeah, don't...
Start... You want a much better experience, start with Forza Motorsport 2, because that is a much better game.
It's got some cool tracks I wish they'd bring back. For example, this one.
Yeah. Like, that's the one thing I will give the OG Forza is a lot of interesting tracks that just did not... We just didn't get after this game. But other than that... Just start with Forza 2, please. Also, if you're looking for a physical copy of that game, John, might I recommend for Forza 2, look for the Platinum Hits edition. Reason being is the Platinum Hits version of Forza 2 comes with a bonus disc, a second bonus disc, and that has all the DLC on it. So yeah, like try to look for the Platinum Hits version of that game if you can. Sorry, what's up?
Huh?
I thought you were about to say something.
No, I'm actually surprised that the mic is picking up like the quietest of gutterances from my throat.
Weird. Sorry, just doing adjustments to mic there. But yeah, Pacific Shipyard's another track that I wish we got again, but now. GT3 is so brutally difficult and unrewarding for me that it's not fun. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. GT3, part of the reason I still like GT3 is GT3 still, like, despite some of its faults, it still does one thing in, like, really, really well, and that is its core driving physics. It's just does a very good job with that. Oh, Master Cheese first. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, that was right. They did like, I remember Speed Channel did like a little series for Forza called Forza Motorsport Showdown to hype the second game. They just had like a bunch of drivers and such doing like challenges and such for like a prize at the end. I
fucking forgot about that.
I'm pretty sure it's probably been I'm pretty sure. Oh, I would like to hope that someone archived it on YouTube, but I never really checked. 4 fixed all the issues I had with 3 for the most part. Fair. I mean, GT4 I think is definitely a better game than GT3. Even I'm not going to deny that. Though I will say one thing about GT4 that's probably not aged as well, and it's not to say that it was like really, it's like really bad or anything, because it's not. But one thing that's surprising that GT4 I think wasn't particularly the best at is the physics. Like GT4 has like a bit of a tendency where like cars can kind of understeer, either can understeer a bit, or your car gets into a bit of a tail slide and you have to be extremely delicate with correcting it, or your car will just violently whip the other direction and spin out. But yeah, I think from this point on the playthrough, I'm probably just gonna keep it on medium. I don't want just gonna have that, just so I can have that balance. Oh, come on. No, it kind of was. It really wasn't. There's a... Oh, God, don't remind me about that video, Ani. I know exactly which one you're talking about. I've seen that video, and it's actual pain watching that. Like, the fact that there was an actual esports thing back in 2008 where they just all did that. It's like, why was that ever considered acceptable?
I've seen it, too. It's fucking awful.
Like, yes, let's have like this, let's have like a proper esports race, but we just have everyone smack into each other like dorks. So all the skill of the race gets taken away for being. It's very foul. Just. Because like this isn't like the point of esports to find out like just who's the best, right? And it's usually through skill and whatnot. Apparently, not in 2008 when they did a Forza 2 esports race with Cerber Speed 12s. It's like, oops, just smash and dash. It's basically the whole fucking race.
Who can eat the most paint in one's gaming session?
The world's most famous tag session.
Hey, yo. Question mark?
What?
No, just thinking chat. Always seemed like the AIs had an unfair grip advantage on the loose stuff as well. Yeah, did kind of give that vibe at times. Man, if that was the last lap, that would have been an amazing finish. I'm guessing you know Jan by any chance, Cheese? What tracks in F1 would I do an endurance with? Sunset Peninsula, the infield track. That's one. Maple Valley Raceway, Rio, New York, Alpine Ring or whatever.
Alpinus.
To be fair, I always try to pick oddball cars that don't work for rallying. Which New York 1 or 2? Yes. 12 hours of Blue Mountains. It would be kind of funny if they did like an endurance reminiscent of the Bathurst endurance with Blue Mountain. Oh, okay, totally fair. That makes sense. There's an Alpine Ring mod for Assetto Corsa? I did not know this. I need to find it now. All right, well there we go. So yeah, probably gonna make as much money, but still, I'm still gonna make a decent amount of change. I don't think it's gonna be an issue in terms of unlocking stuff in the game. I think putting it on medium will probably be the better balance for just having more fun with the game. Again, that's why I'm probably just gonna leave it. That's why I'm probably just gonna leave it on that. Also mod for every GT4 track. Well, that's some of those GT4 tracks I know about. Like I know someone did an El Capitan track mod. Oh shit. I'm taking care of something real quick. Just give me one moment. Yeah, we pretty much have been jokingly calling it complex stringent. Yeah, just send me a message if you find them, Camino. One of my favorite AC mods have been. Oh yeah, there are. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like someone did like a combination track where they had Midfield, Raceway, and Apricot Hill combined into one track, so they're like connected with each other, which I thought was really neat. What are we calling complex stringent? This? Because it's kind of what it is. If you really think about it. Whoops.
I think what they did with this track is like they just put like a bunch of like rubber bands together and just traced that.
I think they did, like, I think they wanted to have a track that was very reminiscent to that of like Complex, but wanted to have like their own spin on it, and that's kind of where this came from. They kind of expanded upon the idea of Forza 2 by having like variations, like track routes that use like specific route layouts, parts of the track. In fact, I believe the whole amateur league thing in Forza 2 is all based on tracks, is all based on layouts from this track. Schizophrenic complex string. I would still argue that this is still like a test track. They just gave it more of like an actual like layout, so it kind of has a bit more, so it looks like there's more going on. Doesn't look as plain as complex string does in comparison. Someone made a comboed version of the GT Sport Dragon Trail circuits for AC. Interesting. No, I would definitely not have this as a track for either of those. So what do you test on this test track? Everything. Have this as a track for GT3, but we are.
Patience.
Everything. Including the driver's sanity. Well, I mean, I don't have to worry about racing this track at night because it's not like you can do night. It's not like this. It's not like you can change the time of day of tracks in this game. So there is no nighttime version. And that since this track disappeared after like 4, it was either 2 or 3. I think it was 2. But it's not like it really mattered. It's not like it was ever a thing. So because there were nighttime tracks in this game, and then we didn't get nighttime at all until fucking Forza 6. It was in 3 as DLC. Oh, I'll have to look into that because I don't remember because I wasn't 100% sure, but you could be right. Introduce a much more boring benchmark. Well, I mean, if you take away some of the penalty, you'd have to take away some of the penalty time I had there to get a more accurate reading of the lap. And also some of the mistakes I made as well. This is just if America tried to make a new track for FIA when Las Vegas gets canceled and after another sewer lid smacks someone. God, that'd be very awkward to have to explain. It's like, so what are you in for? Got hit in the... I got smacked with a sewer lid. One hot...
I thought you were gonna say hitting the gritty.
No. I broke my leg trying to do the gritty. Someone actually did a 100 lap endurance of complex string once. I wonder how long that took. Six hours. Not as long as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I thought it was going to be closer to like 8 hours. Skids. No, you're right, Raycon. This isn't Forza 2023. It's the real Forza Motorsport video game. Wait.
It's built from the ground up. That was That was the most death-sounding death sound I've ever death sounded.
Pretty much where I am right now.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Random stuff for PK.
I hate you all!
That is a lie. You take that back.
Oh, I don't want that to happen ever again.
Yes,
Better
good.
not.
Better fucking not. You get a new random sound because that was rude of Dag Pods.
What is this shit?
Thanks, Kuru. Ugh, excuse me. What was that for? Was he... I think, if I remember correctly, I believe that shout of him saying that is from Horizon... it's from back in the day when he's played Horizon 4, doing like Eliminator stuff when that was new. Yeah, that was more. So that was more like somewhere like a 4:14 if I take off the penalty time. I really hope this game doesn't really start getting like super carried away with this using this track and like, because I went from like never having gone to this track once in the first two parts to now having been on it 3 separate times. Three of the last five events that I've done have had this track. I honestly would much rather the Nordschleife than this. The best Xbox right now could play this track with 20 cars, dynamic weather, dynamic time. Excuse me. Any Nürburgring has been my house of horrors. Even the GP track? The Rifto. What's kind of painful about this is like this stream has gone on, the recording has gone on for over 4 hours and 20 minutes now, and after I'm done this particular race, it will only have been 5 events I've completed so far. Yep, absolutely some long races. There's a feeling that it's only going to continue upwards from this trajectory.
Okay, I've got a great idea.
What?
Okay, what if we took complex string, and then as you cross the start-finish line, it suddenly veers off to the left, and then you end up at the start-finish line of the Nürburgring and have to do a lap of that too.
The complex shife.
Complex ring.
Yeah, the complex shife.
You had a banger name. You throw it away.
Well, you were saying complex ring. Oh, okay, I get it. It took me a bit. Yes, yes, yes. Kelp, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay.
Nordschleife Joker Lap.
Nordschleife Joker Lap. Oh my god. The Nürburgring.
It's even better. It's a 5-lap race here, but for one of those laps, you have to take a Joker lap. That's the entirety of the Nürburgring.
Nürburgringent.
Sounds like a hilarious... That actually sounds like a hilarious mod for Assetto Corsa now. Like, it's just a regular rallycross track, but then the Joker lap is... Oh, but you have to do a whole lap of the Nordschleife.
Well, that one's done, and we go from one Lotus to another Lotus. And it's blue!
I think Thunder's chummed.
Yeah, you think?
He made the white Pepe in his punt.
His punt. Okay, so that's done. But the next 3 things are all with specific cars as well. Then now I gotta use the 360, then it's the Shelby Cobra, and then it's the TVR Tuscan. I could also do the high power open of the Class S Championship if I just want to do it that now, but... kind of just been going from left to right. What's up?
What about butts?
What about him?
You said butt.
Yeah, but I was referring to that terminology.
I like butts.
Huh?
And you cannot lie?
Oh, brothers. Can't deny.
Can't deny.
When a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face...
That got a bit saucy.
That's
the
song
lyrics.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm gonna go with this blue, this lighter blue. I think that looks all right.
It's a song called "I Like Big Butts." I think it's saucy to begin with.
True. Actually, hang on. Isn't it? I thought the song's called "Baby Got Back."
Okay.
Ha ha ha! I caught you.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry, you caught me slipping. It's still a song that the core themes of it are
more of this fucking track.
Oh no.
They just keep using it now. They just keep using it now.
The little kid that's like, look at what I made, aren't you proud of it? And they want you to hang it up on the refrigerator, but it's really bad. So bad a parent can't even love it. God, what is that thing growing out of their hip? Oh God. Why is their hair purple and green?
F1, but every event is the Caesar's Palace Grand Prix.
Is that a third nipple?
A third nip.
Their OC.
It's their OC. Jesus Christ, dude.
Test Track Infield 2 is the Forza Devs OC.
But just, like, I wouldn't mind seeing it every now and then, but it just seems like it's showing up in, like, almost every fucking thing now. It's like...
Calling it that did psychic damage to me. I'm hurting.
I'm just damaged. Weirdo.
Damaged goods.
I have to write damaged in reverse on my forehead now.
Oh my god.
Excuse you, don't you diss me in my 7 nipples.
Just 7? Those are baby numbers, chump. Come
Not
back to
enough.
me when you at least get a baker's dozen.
For how
Double
often
it.
they're reusing some of these tracks, you swear they only had like 10 or the game or something. I mean, with the amount of times I've seen certain tracks show up in this game, it really does feel like there's only 10, even though there's more than that.
Camino, double it and give it to the next person.
Fuck.
Damn, the nipples got on your mind.
Rock hard fist nipples. No, I will not elaborate. Why not?
Oh, I know. Jan, we know what you're talking about.
I know about nipples being enchilada. It'll be okay. You're safe for now. About how much you like the funny California track that all the yuppies are trying to get shut down because they're stupid.
Yeah, I'm just trying what I can do here, but oh, for fuck's sakes, game, fuck right off. Brother. No.
Get out the spray bottle. Get out the spray bottle and let them know what's up.
Great one.
Yeah, spritz them a little bit. It's like telling your cat to get off the furniture.
That's the furniture.
Except you're the furniture, which that's also something the cat needs to get off. Oh, speaking of cats getting in the way, hey, Thunder's cat. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Spray bottle filled with piss.
Sit in front of the monitor. It will be funny.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Okay. Hey, Thunder's cat. Joking. I'm not going.
pressing, but he's not working.
Not allowed.
Oh. Trying to jiggle some keys. Hopefully,
Man,
your
shit,
cat
I
can hear
have
it.
keys to jingle. I don't have a key ring to jingle. Damn it.
Could be. See, Camino, you understand. It's when it's a Ferrari, it's a shitbox.
You know what the funny thing is, this game got me to hate the Ferrari 360 Camino.
Yeah.
Because it does kind of handle like dog shit.
But when fucking Ferrari, like, when you, like, put a Honda engine in a Ferrari, they go batshit crazy.
Broke the sacred code. The mummified corpse of Enzo Ferrari is going to rise out from the grave and put you in a headlock.
Oh.
I prefer Lamborghini anyways.
Dang.
Don't get me wrong, I like Ferrari. It's like a guilty pleasure of mine.
Ferrari is... I want to call them the Nintendo of the automotive world. I like their
No, you're
car
right.
designers,
They are.
but I hate their fucking legal team.
They
Oops.
are. They literally are.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
I do think Ferrari's worse than Nintendo, but that's like... they still both suck as far as their legal teams go.
Yep. Absolutely.
They do make beautiful cars and sound amazing, but fuck.
All right, hang on. I gotta like sit up because I'm too slouched right now. You're exaggerating, Lotus, or are you?
That's... See, I can at least understand them taking down the Switch emulator, though.
Does the emulator in question, like, understanding more of it now that I did when I first heard of the news? I get it, but at the same time, the way Nintendo went at it, it's just like, ugh, brother.
One thing that I found out is people were digging through everything, and they found out that the people that did that Switch emulator, kept a lot of unsolicited, their emulator sent a lot of unsolicited and unasked for feedback about like the people that downloaded it and used it. And apparently that was part of the deal that got the creators of the emulator off easy, is that they sold out a lot of the people that played it, from what I've heard. Don't know how true that is, because this is all hearsay on the internet.
Huh. They're worse than no, Nintendo doesn't fire workers randomly because of cynical practices. Sure.
So I feel like the one thing Nintendo has at least been good to is their actual staff.
Yeah, I'll give them that at least.
Which kind of does mean a bit to me, because, you know, how much of a hellscape working for any other company ever tends to be in the video game industry. Especially a hellscape like Blizzard. Like that's definitely how I feel about it with Nintendo. It's like the game designers and the people who actually make the games, they're great. It's the legal team that sucks.
I'm fucking up too much now. My concentration's starting to go. Well, not only my concentration, but also my patience with this game is starting to go too.
Yeah.
you know, yeah, I need to reset this. I'm just gonna put it to easy. I don't care anymore. It also just doesn't help that my energy just isn't high right now. Jeez. They really punish you for putting it on easy there. I just was probably gonna leave it on this for like these one make ones that I got left to do.
I might like call it here too. I'm getting sleepy, sheepy. Y'all have a good one.
Later, Gabe. Still going off there. Speaking of which, okay, to be honest, I've used it in my back pocket for the few Nintendo games you actually kind of can't get thanks to their artificial scarcity practices on special releases, which is another thing I completely hate, is they always make these special releases and then like you're only allowed to get access to them for this very specific window of opportunity, and if you don't get it within that time, you can't get it. It's like, why? Jesus Christ, I am really starting to struggle now. Speaking of which, why did they ever formally acknowledge or explain why they pulled a ton of Switch games from storefronts a month or two back now? I don't know. I don't use a Switch. I don't have a Switch. I haven't owned it. The most recent Nintendo product I own is a Wii, and that was because it was originally my grandfather's before he passed, and I ended up taking it because, you know, I thought I might use it. Maybe someday I might use it. So, yeah, holy crap, dude, what is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Jesus. Like, I don't know, like, oh, Jesus Christ, sorry. Like, I don't know what's going on at this point, or why I'm struggling so badly now. Either that or this car just is bad in this game.
If there is one thing I'll agree with one Pablo Montoya about, it is that Ferrari 360 is understeering pig.
Damn.
Or whatever he called the car. A fat sow, an understeering pig. This is something. He called it fat and said it turned like a dump truck.
Well, fair enough.
They put like the teeniest, tiniest front tires on it.
I'm not sure what they were thinking of there.
I think it's that understeer is safer than oversteer, and
damn it.
they know that.
Holy fuck, dude. What is going on? Am I just that bad with this car or something?
Goldie, what games did they actually pull this? I am interested to know.
There's a decent handful of them as a while back. They'll have to look it up again. Hello, Red. Cat kiss. You're watching me drive a shitbox and realizing that said shitbox in this game is not great, personally, honestly. Also, just kind of having those like really mixed vibes with this Forza game right now. It's just not aging as well as I had hoped. Okay, come on. Just keep it together. I can do this. I just gotta concentrate. I know I set it to easy, which probably doesn't help either, but I've just got too tired to care at this point. Still aged better for its time to compare to FM8. Well, that would imply that FM8 ever aged. It was just bad to begin with. Like this aging makes sense because of just early installment weirdness and what it was originally aiming for and all that sort of stuff, and just the stuff at the time. But that very quickly changed with the sequels, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, I am struggling with concentration way worse than I thought, apparently. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do after. I think I know what I'm gonna do after this race. Oh, Goldie linked a Reddit post about the Switch. You know what? I'll fucking be right back. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Just wanted to go take care of a few things. Hopefully things will fucking help, because Jesus, I was getting really irritated. The race to be boring as much as the car you're driving? It's either just the fact that I'm just really fucking bad with this car and just can't get a hold of it, or the car just is bad.
It do be a shitbox.
I don't understand. Like, I'm still making all these like careless mistakes and stuff, and even when I'm on easy with difficulty and stuff, and it's like, ugh, what is going on? It's probably a combination of both, Red. Yes, I apologize for that. I know I got a little bit worked up and shit, but it's like, whew. I think my struggling to concentrate was the thing that was annoying me more than anything. I can tell that what I did quickly is already helping though, because I'm already doing a lot better now. Yeah, for those of y'all still there, I hope y'all are doing better at least. I like Laguna Seca as a track, Red. I honestly do. It's just I feel like this car is just not suited. I feel like there's something about this car that's just not suited for it. Oh, welcome back, Meister. There's no track you don't like, honestly. I'm sure there has to be one track that there exists out there, and you're like, oh, this track's stupid, or this track's just bad, or etc. It might just not be in this game. Who knows? Nah, Marina. I like that. Instead of Yaz Marina, it's Nah Marina. Driving a limo in Monaco. Oh God. What is that? Is that like a reference to something, or? Hummer H2 limo. Behold the world's biggest waste of space. The Hummer H2 limo. Today's F1 cards.
Still dying on the hill that Monaco isn't a bad track. It's just current Formula One cars are very bad at racing there.
I mean, if you get like smaller vehicles and such, it's not really like an absolutely bad track. It's just I'm one of those people who just doesn't see like the massive appeal in it compared to some of the others, honestly. And of course, nowadays with the F1 cars being the size they are, it's just terrible for it. I mean, it was worse before. It was even worse prior. Like I know the 2021 cars were fucking massive in comparison, so it was even worse. The new cars aren't as large as before, but they're still just a bit too large.
Also, is your pop filter on? 'Cause you're having, like, some...
You're probably listening to me through. Well, I mean, you're listening to me through your headset on. It's different on the stream because I use my desktop mic. Unless it's like something's not, unless like something's not working right. I'm just annoyed at the fact that that took me so long to do, because I just kept fucking it up. I'm gonna leave it on this difficulty for the rest of these up until like the New York one, where I'll probably put it back on medium. But yeah, like but I don't know, like I'll just be real with you. I just this game just ain't hitting. Excuse me. Wow. Sorry, just something I was looking at real quick. Jeez, and I'm just looking at like my... Still getting tons of updates on this. Crazy. Anyways, close that for now. Turn 1 of 2 of Maple Valley looking like Squidward's nose. Dickward. Oh no, no. Oh, there's been an accident behind me. Jesus. This is the thing I'm really just picking up about this game is like if there's just certain ways that if your car gets like loose, it almost feels impossible to regain it. It's almost like you're just the game just is basically forcing you to sacrifice the control you had. So at least that's the vibe I'm getting with some of these. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? That was just fucking blatant. Like, that was like a deliberate takeout. Like, the guy swerved into my car. I apologize that this last while the stream hasn't been particularly the best. It's just... I think I've come to the conclusion that, like, once I get this game done, I am not playing through it again, honestly. I'll have to make sure to, like, just back up my save or something for future reference so that I never have to do it again. This is like playing Burnout 1 irrelevant, just play the sequel game. I actually enjoy playing Burnout 1 most of the times I do. I played it not too long ago off stream by myself and I still enjoyed it for the most part. It also probably helps the fact that Burnout 1 is not a particularly very long game, so it's one of those quick session. It's like one of those quick session games more than anything. Not like this, where there's quite a bit you have to do in this. I gotta give it that Burnout 1 kicked off the franchise and it got better and better until after Revenge. Well, I mean, I still think Burnout 3 was the peak, but Revenge is still very close.
It's honestly wild to think about how many games, like, how many big series had a first game that kind of sucked.
Yeah. I mean, first installment weirdness kind of just does that a lot. It's kind of their way of learning of like what works and what doesn't, and then building upon it. And then when those sequels come out and they're all better, and then you come back to the first game, and it's like, damn, this kind of stinks. It's not that I think this is necessarily like a bad game or anything. It's just, again, you can tell compared to some of the later Forza titles of where it's definitely aged in comparison.
There are some ones that do it real bad. Like, you know the reason why no one ever talks about Street Fighter 1.
I keep forgetting that Street Fighter 1 even exists.
And there's a good reason for that, because it's shit.
Speaking of games getting overshadowed by its sequels, I need to play Midnight Club Street Racing someday. What, the first one? It is certainly a much different experience compared to the later Midnight Clubs. You also have to be careful with that game because it's if you doing things in certain ways can actually soft lock your progress in that game.
I still just find it wild, like the week span that fucking Simple Flip started speedrunning the original Midnight Club.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah. He never put that time up on speedrun.com.
He didn't?
No, he didn't. Which sucks, because there was a time that it would have been the world record.
I guess he just doesn't like care enough to, maybe?
Oh no, he said he was going to.
Oh.
Like, he got what was at the time the world record, but then I think like...
I'm kind of curious to see if there's an archive of that somewhere, because I want to take a look at it.
2 people have since already beaten it, so...
Ah. I'm not going to try and like go for like speedrun stuff, because I don't have that sort of patience nor sanity to do so.
Yeah, a lot of the speedrun strats were about like specifically knocking your rivals onto, like you know when you flash your lights and you have to follow them to the start of the race?
Yep.
You have to do a lot of finagling just to make the AI take a better route.
Yeah. I mean, the one that's still really annoying is having whenever Kareem shows up, because they're always on the highway, and because in that game they don't go at more leisurely speeds when you're trying to initiate a challenge with them. It's usually a case of just making sure you're even still going fast enough to keep up with them. It's very dumb, and I don't know why they didn't just give them a bit of a speed limiter. They did in the later games though, because I think they realized, yeah, this is a bit silly.
It's a bit daft, isn't it?
All right, level 33. I feel, oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. See something here. Oh, I just botched that because I pressed a little one too many times. It's also something I was having a look at, like, briefly not too long ago that we'll probably talk more about off stream. Because I looked at it and I was like, Jesus. Also, Midtown Madness. Midtown Madness 1 wasn't half bad, but Midtown Madness 2 amped up the chaos. Not to mention, Midtown Madness 2 was developed alongside Midnight Club Street Racing. But see, Midtown Madness 1, I think, is honestly a first entry game that I think holds up pretty well, honestly. It's just that Midtown Madness 2, like, they really kind of like, all right, we're gonna take what works and then amp it up to 11, and then for the most part, they succeeded on that. There was a couple things that I feel the sequel did a bit questionable, because in the first game used to have like physics sliders and stuff, which kind of adjust the physics around with the vehicles in Midtown Madness 1, which was kind of fun to play around with. And the second game, they got rid of that because they're basically saying, oh, okay, well, we figured out what works best for these vehicles, and now it's like we feel it's not necessary anymore. But then you drive some of those older vehicles, and they're wonky, to say the least. That being said, it's not like it was a game breaker thing or anything. It wasn't like it was that bad. And plus, I think people have made like physics mods anyways to improve them, so it's like, again, like, there are ways to make it better. And plus, Midtown Madness 2, the modding community that game had was still just, you know, really good. Gotta play the Midtown Madness games on stream at some point. If I can get them working properly. I remember Midtown Madness 2 used to require quite a few hoops and stuff to get working properly, but I want to imagine the MM2 hook or whatever it's called has probably fixed the vast majority of that sort of stuff. At least that's what I would like to believe.
I didn't know you were gonna get a hooker.
Jesus Christ, dude. Speaking of oddball first entries, I kind of love the hell out of PGR1. I think there's some sentimental value, though, with it being one of my first races. I mean, that's fair. I was introduced to PGR through PGR 1, so there still is, I still have some feelings for it, but having played all the PGR titles, I do feel it is notably the weakest entry in the series. Not to, again, not to say that it's a bad game. In fact, I would, at this rate, I'd probably argue I like it a bit more than this game right now. There's Open MM1, which makes MM1 more playable on modern systems. Well, that's good to know. I'll have to look into that.
I love these open source ports of like their versions of old video games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I still play the ever-loving hell out of OpenRCT2. Every time any of these open source ports arrive, I'm just always so impressed with the kind of features they pop in.
Definitely is the weakest one, but I still love it like I would 3 or 4. What about 2? What's your feelings on 2 since you glossed that one over? Because most people I talk to when they like PGR games, they say either 2 or 4 is their favorite.
Those are my favorites.
Those are also my favorites.
Two was my favorite single-player PGR, and 4 was my favorite multiplayer one.
Oh, you've never played 2. Oh, okay. Do you have a modded Xbox lying around?
Do you want to get your dick stomped in?
Parental guidance racing too, Jesus. Yeah, we're doing a Forza. It's been a bit rough the last little while, to be honest. Not been holding up as well as I hoped. But we're still trucking along at least. Just because that's the least I can do right now. Well, Jan, let me encourage you. Please get whenever you are able to, definitely get yourself a modded Xbox. It's worth it. I wish I had a new modded Xbox because not to say that the one I have I'm currently using right now is bad. It's just I want to get one that's not. I want to get an earlier, an older board because I have a 1.6 motherboard Xbox, which is has some quality of life faults, to say the least. Notably, it has a pretty weak video encoder compared to the earlier boards. I want to get like an earlier one because those ones are better for that. I know those ones have like the worst drives and the more leaking capacitors and shit, but to get one that's all fixed up would be really nice, and then like have like a better hard drive, and honestly, maybe even one with with either a case mod or a light mod, so that they're like it has like blue lights and stuff. That would be pretty cool. I'm just talking about things I would like to have, and then it's like, oh wait, there's one problem with all this. It's like, and that problem is, how the hell am I gonna afford all of this? How long do I think I'll keep going for? At the very least, I want to see. I'm gonna try and get the other one make events done. So there's 2 more after. Like there's a couple more events for this Ferrari one, and then there's 2 more one makes I got to do. One for like the Cobra and one for like the Tuscan, and then I think that'll. And then I suspect by the time I get those done, that will probably be it for the night. Yeah, honestly, like I'm using an HDMI adapter right now. I'm using the Electron Shepherd Xbox to HDMI, but I would like to getting one that had like someone modded in like an internal HDMI thing, like a digital HDMI port, would be really cool, just to get like that, like the cleanest signal possible. But again, money is a problem. I don't exactly ever have money to be able to get to spoil myself with these kind of things. Kind of funny how this Forza seems more like a complete package than the reboot. Well, I mean, at least with this game, they needed to make an product, and there was nothing to base it off of before. Unlike the reboot, in which they could have had many things they could have based it off of, and just chose poorly.
Hello, I have decided to move from stream chat to voice chat.
Yellow.
How are you doing?
Well, I was getting a bit heated earlier with the game, but
I could tell.
I'm calm. I'm more calm now.
Well, yeah. Well, at least you've gotten that sorted out. I suppose.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's mostly just a case of like aging hardware. Honestly, it's only so much I can do about that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just again, I'm not gonna keep repeating what I said because y'all get it by now.
Basically, the video game stinks.
Basically, the funds are not there.
Fun is over. Fun has ended.
Funds, as in the green, not like, well, I suppose the funds, that kind of fun has also been, you know.
Yeah, it has ended for this game.
Pacific Shipyard is over. Yeah, that's how we knew.
Pacific Shipyard is over, party.
Also, just so sick of this course already. Like, before I started this part, I had never done this course at all yet. Within the last 5 hours, I've now done this course at least 4 or 5 times. It's like, can we, like... It's like, I love the idea that I've constantly kind of keep doing the complex stringent track when hardware becomes saggy-ware.
When Flossidware walks into the room.
But yeah, like I'm just doing what I can right now with the Xbox that I have because, you know,
Why? What's going on?
it's better than nothing, but I already just explained it.
Oh.
I have a 1.6 board Xbox, one of the last ones, and yeah, the 1.6 have these later Xbox revision Xboxes have notably worse video encoders, so like the visual quality kind of suffers as a result. And there's only so much I can do to improve it. That's why I was saying I want like an earlier one, because they use better video encoders. Also, this one has a very slight issue with jail bars on the screen in the image, which probably you probably won't see. Probably doesn't show up too badly for most people watching, but is something that I can still make out with my eyes. But you won't look as bad as if this was on a CRT. I mean, it probably wouldn't. You're probably right. Software when Plushware walks in. I kind of miss CRTs. CRTs were cool. Huh?
I'm suddenly remembering how much static electricity was on within a CRT screen.
Yep.
Like, just as a little kid, like, touching it and going, ow, that hurt. But then I'm stupid, like, Bard Simpson, so I touch it again. And I just kept touching it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, as much as I would like the different, like the Xbox on the older thing, it's like it's also just not as much of a priority right now. So it's lower on the priority list, basically.
Fair enough.
I mean, in terms of stuff that's high on the priority list, well, I mean, you could see it just underneath the stream, underneath the video on the stream.
That's right. Visit Thunder's throne at the link below and buy him a jacuzzi.
Actually, I don't have a jacuzzi.
Buy him a PS5, please. I'm begging you all.
Jeez.
Pool in your efforts and get this man a PlayStation 5.
Do it, I guess? Question mark? Or don't? I'm not your dad.
Well, that's because he didn't go out to get milk. I'm sorry. That was terrible.
Are you though? Are you really? 'Cause I don't think you are.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not.
I don't know, Dad.
Licking the CRT screen is something kids nowadays will never understand. Huh?
Right.
Even back then when I was a CRT kid, I didn't remember ever licking the screen.
Remember, Mr. Probs, licking doorknobs is illegal on planets.
The white noise sound we switch on to CRT TV. I used to have a couple of those TVs, like you turn it on and you get like the as it turns on. Like most of the TVs I had were like, they were kind of quieter about that, but I do remember we had one. There was at one point, it was a very distinct when you turn it on, and that sound always satisfied me as a kid for some reason. Can't explain why, but it just did.
Yeah, it's a good sound, to be fair.
You have your brain, liquid brain.
Liquid brain?
No thanks, I just ate.
But yeah, like like I said though, if you do want to show support, easiest way to do so is just to either follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Extra levels of support includes becoming a Twitch subscriber. There should be a button for that if you're so inclined. You can also check out you can leave a tip at !tip in the chat, or click down below on like the thing where it mentions about tipping. You can also check out my throne wish list. That's !throne in chat. There's also another thing down below that you can click on that can direct you to it. If you're over on YouTube, there is links in the description for those. And yeah, those are just there if you are so inclined to, but you really do not have to, because you know I'm not your dad.
Yeah. I wish you were.
Weirdo, I don't want to be a dad I don't want to be a dad to someone who's older than me.
Daddy.
I see where this is going.
Please change my diaper.
Shut the fuck up. Actually, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, of course you want to say you want to change your diaper. Smelly.
You shut up.
You were walking into that.
You're smelling. Shut up. I'm walking for the first time. Give me a break.
Jesus H. Murphy.
Smell at that. Smelly.
How do you smell it walking?
Very carefully.
You tell me, since you are the authority on smelly. Smellvina?
What?
Holy shit.
Smell vet? If you were Swedish, you'd be Smellvetica.
Hello, can I human resources?
That's him. He wasn't using the Wii wrist strap.
I can't believe they weren't using the wrist strap.
Unfucking believable.
I used mine, but for different reasons.
Nope, I don't need to know anymore, please.
Smelly.
I'm not smelled.
Are you sure?
I smelled myself. I smelled good.
Well, that's because you become completely numb to that. Everyone else can smell it, and you stink.
You know, Goldie brings up a good point in chat.
Goldie, shut up with your facts.
How do you
and
mention?
logic.
Yeah, Goldie's right. How do you mention something like a baby diaper and not expect someone to make the connection? You walked right into that.
Like, you only have yourself to blame for that one.
Oh, shut up.
This is your own fault.
You did this.
Shut the hell up.
No. Oh, Jesus. Another raid tonight. Oh, damn. Hello, Kirana. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I've been here for the last few hours playing Forza and realizing this game is kind of reeks of mid. It definitely aged more than I suspected. Also, hello, Yuya Tales. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy.
They get to say something reeks.
Hello, Blue Flag. Yes.
I see how it is. You could talk about things reeking, but I can't. Or else I'm smelling.
Well, the thing is, well, see, two different connotations. I mentioned this game reeks of mid. The thing is, you reek of smell.
Shut your fuck.
How much progress I made tonight? Only not much. About like, I'm gonna be honest. I think I've only done like 5 events because, ooh, let me tell you, getting to that point of the game where it's starting to pad things out a little bit, and also
It feels like a drag.
yeah, and also a combination of skill issues and car issues and just tedium and bleh. And also, this fucking track keeps showing up. Like 4 or 5 times now. This track never showed up before this part. And now it keeps giving me this track, and I just want it to go away.
Just race it 20 more times.
No. Pain.
Sounds like fun. Just do it.
You know what else sounds like fun? Taking a goddamn shower.
I did take a shower!
Well, you didn't take enough of it.
Shut up! Shut up! Why?
Why not?
Like this?
Alright, I'll stop. I'm sorry.
Let me free! He's just mean. This is just bullying.
Alright.
Oh, God,
More New York.
I just need to get that out of my system. I'm been.
Oh. Ow, ow, ow. It's funny how you see Meister sees red, you see brown. On my display here on the stream, I see green. And then if I look at the Twitch chat itself, I see orange.
Twitch colors are weird.
Sure are.
Yeah.
How's Forza? Gotta be honest.
Not great.
It's pretty mid, to be honest.
Chevelle's the red, but it's the brown. Wait, what?
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just this game I think is like a notable culprit of like games that just haven't aged particularly the best. Like, I still respect some of the stuff for what it is, but it's just like, I don't know, there's stuff about this game that I feel just does not hold up as well, especially when you compare it to some of the later titles in the series, notably the Xbox 360 titles.
Where it's really not that great. Yeah.
It's also just, again, just dealing with skill issues and car issues and difficulty and BS difficulty issues and just pain. It was just pain for a while. Things have smoothened out a bit now, thankfully, but yeah, just
Alas.
oh, absolutely blue flag without question. It's better to say Forza Motorsport 2 is what Forza Motorsport 1 would have been. Hell, they advertised Forza 2 on the back of Forza 1's game manual. What?
Did they?
Did they?
What?
I don't remember this.
They were that confident. They were that confident in the game being successful at the time. Huh?
That sounds like maybe a re-release thing.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta see this copy. Go into the shelf. Go into the shelf!
This
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
I don't see it. It's just a... All I see is just the game's controls on the back.
This is a load of barnacles.
Honestly, blue flag, for me, take that ranking you just put and swap FM2 and FM4 around, and you'd have my ranking.
The last couple of pages have advertisements for Project Gotham Racing 2, my beloved. Rally Sport Challenge 2.
You might be tripping, unless, again, it might just be, maybe it's from a re-release of the game?
Midtown Madness 3. And Blinks 2 Masters of Time and Space.
Fucking Blinks.
No, I'm pretty sure blue flag. I'm pretty sure he does like FM4. It's just that he.
I do. I think FM4 is great. I just think FM2 is my favorite.
Just because he likes one thing over the other doesn't mean.
Like, honestly, 2, 3, and 4 are all great games, honestly. It's just... The only one of the original 4 that just doesn't stick the landing for me completely is this game. 5 is probably the second worst because there's like almost nothing to that game, and was the one that really started presenting a lot of the faults with that Forza would later pick up. 6 just goes on forever, but otherwise is yeah, 6 goes on way too long, but otherwise is a mostly coherent game. And then 7's just weird, honestly. Started off pretty rough, but they did make a lot of fixes to it, and I can understand why people would say it was probably the best of the Xbox One era Forza titles by the end. And then Forza 2023 is just a big fucking disappointment.
Good shit.
Also, can I just say, this is a hefty ass instruction manual. I miss when instruction manuals were like just big and chunky.
Rather than just being like a small little slip.
Here's a pamphlet of paper, and it's got a link to our online manual instead. I like having a small booklet in my hands that I can just read and go like, oh, so tactile.
Handling in 6 greater than 7. Handling in 7 is wonky, in my opinion. Fair enough. FM7 is difficult to stay invested in for me. Yeah, I remember you tried that and it didn't pan out.
I think the homologation was what kind of killed Forza 7 for me, personally.
Like I said, I'll find out eventually somewhere down the line when I play those games, but... man, I don't know. It does suck because I was hoping this game maybe would have held up a little better, but I think just just coming back to it, I could feel like the datedness of it really kind of showing through at times.
I'm going to get a drink. I will be right back, fellas and ladies.
Agree with FM7 not being the best. Like, I still enjoyed it well enough, but it didn't hit the right notes in the way that 6 and other entries did. I remember liking FM7's handling model well enough.
I mean, fair enough.
Does your copy of FM1 come with Xbox Live Arcade games? My copy of FM1 comes with a hard drive because my game is on the hard drive. Also had a very love-hate relationship with the open track day lobbies. Open track day, it just sounds like it would be a nightmare. Alright, at least the Ferrari one's done, and then I get a challenge Stradale, the better version of the 360.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, so next I need is the Shelby Cobra, which I pretty much have to buy. I don't even have the championship unlocked to get the car, so I can't even do that event right now. What about the Tuscan? Can I do that? Oh. Well, there's 2 of them. I should probably double check to see which one it is. Oops, too far back. Okay, TVR Tuscan S. Okay, so yeah, the one that I can do that. I just need to buy because that one I can buy the car for. So. And that's how I would get, and doing that is how I will get the Tuscan R. But yeah, like I'd have to, so yeah, in order to get that Cobra, I'd have to do an event in the championship series in order to get it. So that kind of throws my plans in a wrench. Literally just looked for all the necessary stuff for playing Midtown Menace 1, and as I write this, it's getting uploaded to my Mega account. Oh. Alright, let's see what we got. So, ooh, Sunset Peninsula infield to start off. Very nice. Alpine Ring, Road Atlanta, Rio, New York, and Blue Mountains Raceway. Finally, a fucking break from complex stringent. Finally, finally another championship where I don't have to,
You're free.
The Trevor. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it on, I think, medium at this point through the game. Just don't want to deal with some of the BS I've had to deal with the hard AI at this point. Even if I make slightly less money per event. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna make it so I do these two one make event things and then probably call a stream, but looks like I'm gonna have to throw something else in there as a backup then. Trevor Phillips, the TVR. Why not making TVR based on KVN token from Carmageddon Max Damage? I don't even know anything about that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Those are certainly words you said just now.
Just thought about it. The TVR is just as unstable and wants to kill you as much as Trevor. That's why we call it the Trevor. Maybe and two kind of just a red Tuscan with spears for headlights. I see. I don't know. I don't even really know what the car looks like. Because I haven't played that game yet. Oh man, you're still trying to kill someone, be it a pet or the driver. It looks like this one's gonna go a lot better, at least. Which is good.
And then suddenly the game locks up, and when you start it up again, every race is that complex and stringing.
I would just call the playthrough over by that point. If that's happened, I'd be like, nope, not doing this.
You would drop the controller and just walk out of the room.
I'd just be done.
Doesn't even bother ending. Doesn't even bother like cutting off the stream from there. It's just walks out.
Just leave it running like Snoop Dogg getting mad at a Madden game.
Huh?
You've never seen that?
No.
Just Snoop Dogg was Twitch streaming a Madden game, and he just got so pissed off, like god dang, fuck this shit. And just quick, like, smashed his fist on the desk, closed out the game, and walked out and left the stream running for, like, hours.
Wow. So people were just watching his desk for hours.
Yes.
It would have been funny if he just came back in at some point and just started doing regular stuff. I forgot that he was still alive.
That would have been hilarious.
Just doing stuff on his computer.
Snoop Dogg comes back in and pulls a DSP. Why is that? Why is that the first thing that came to mind?
It's not the one I'm thinking of, is it?
Each other. I mean, what are you thinking?
When I think about pulling a DSP on stream, I think of things he's done before.
I'll just do it. Hog status cranked.
Yes.
Oh, the camera was on the whole time.
Don't you just hate it when that happens?
Can't believe they've done this.
Oh, fuck.
I broke my copy of Most Wanted, modded it too hard, I guess. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Yeah, at least when it comes to doing races here, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the penalize is. It don't even matter.
Your nuts.
Huh?
Tell them to penalize your nuts.
Oh.
Sure, whatever.
Tell them they can penalize these balls, but they can't take our freedom.
What's this about freedom?
Monies. All right, well, Alpine Ring now. Still one of my personal favorites in the game, track-wise. Plus 5 second penalty on your nuts. Oh.
Oh, God.
Not my nuts.
They can take our freedom, but they can't take these nuts.
They can kick our ass, but they'll never kick our freedom.
I did my best. Oh dear.
What? Oh.
Oh.
Oops. Well, shit. Balls.
Well, I'd like to stick around here a little bit longer, but I think I might probably return the screenshot, so...
Oh, okay.
I think... yeah, I'll see you later.
Alright.
Yep. I'll be back in. I'll be in a shot.
All right.
Yep.
Do you like this AI more than GTA AI? I certainly fucking don't. The murderous tendencies are fun until it happens to you, which is a lot of the time. Any interest in JRPGs? Honestly, not really. Not really my thing.
Isn't Fire Emblem more of a strategy RPG than a JRPG?
This is the most depressing spa? I'm not really sure if this is supposed to be like a spa, but I don't know. I don't know what this does.
Well, I certainly do RPGs.
If you remember correctly, Fire Emblem is a SRPG. I mean, just send me a link to it, like, through Discord, and I'll have a look at it. Kingdom Hearts would be more ARPG over JRPG. It's like, what do all these letters in front of RPG mean?
Action RPG. Okay, SRPG is strategy RPG. ARPG is action RPG. No, there's like a specific. Action RPG is always very vague in some cases because some people are a lot more purists and feel that for it to be specifically an action RPG, it has to be basically a Diablo clone. And
yeah.
Some people are more loose and would consider Kingdom
Have I tried training my Drivatar yet? No. Wasn't something I was really considering for the playthrough, to be honest, but unless people really want to see me do it for some reason. Fair. Consider A equals real-time combat, J equals tradition turn-based combat.
Yeah, JRPGs are just like basically Japanese style RPGs.
Aha.
They don't have to be from Japan, but
this is how they RPG in Japan.
But they usually are. Stuff like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, or the framework of those. They also tend to be more like follow some kind of linear progression, as opposed to some RPGs that just tend to like give you the whole world at once and be like, here you go, just don't die.
Kind of a drag to do all that, TBH. Then they take a cut out of the race winnings if they win. Are you willing to try an RPG? Hylix is one you'd recommend. Pretty cheap too.
Hylix is like the super trippy one, right? Yes, it is. I just looked it up. That's exactly what I'm telling you.
I don't know. Like I said, it's just they're just not my style of videos, or not my style of games, to be honest.
if you ever do get yourself some of the wacky tobacco,
The what?
the funny leaf.
Yeah.
Helix is the type of game to play while you're doing the hee hee ha, or maybe not to play while doing the hee hee ha. It can be trippy.
I see.
Fucking Steam reviews.
Oops.
One person just posted, thumbs up, I don't understand a single thing.
Sounds like me.
If you mix a sleep paralysis demon with a lot of acid, you would get this game. 10 out of 10. This is like if Earthbound was set in Sweden.
Oh, I'm slipping up. Starting to feel my concentration going again. I think I might actually... I was going to probably try to do one more after the Tuscan one, but I think it might be better I stop after the Tuscan thing.
Ooh, Camino. I need to play 13 at some point. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. Like that it really, really nailed the most satisfying gun sounds and feel ever in a shooter.
Okay. We're getting there slowly but surely. Same here. I am also tired AF. I still got 4 more of these to do for this particular cup. Yes, thank you, Jen. Very appreciated. Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
Another review.
Did you?
I feel like I am on all drugs and psychotics all at once, whilst in a spinning room covered in multicolored clay that smells weirdly of soggy burritos. But, you know, in a good way.
That is a very bizarre description.
This is a very bizarre game.
Certainly sounds like it.
It showed up in the screenshot of the game right away. I might just post it to receive a response and cry.
Do be like that, JC. Finish Hilux myself, all I remember is Gibby equals bad. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that.
There's a you know, a lot of those reviews mention burritos.
People really like burritos, I guess. There is a warm burrito in a toilet. If I walked into a bathroom and saw a warm burrito in a toilet, I'd immediately walk back out. Oh, that's real nice. If I guided the raid, I would probably send everyone to voice critical talk to themselves, so I'll just not use that. Honestly, I would not. I would very, very, very rarely ever send a raid to someone who has like well into the thousands of viewers, because that is at that point chat sensory overkill, and I'm just like, and then I would leave. I prefer rating smaller streamers for the most part. New Legacy Inc. is probably one of the bigger channels I would consider rating, and even then they don't always have like the big views, because if it's not a John Blood, if John Blood isn't involved, it usually doesn't get as many views.
Me and the boys planting burritos at random toilets at 3 a.m.
I feel like Charlie has gotten clickbaity recently. Some of his streams have giving away money, and that feels kind of suspicious to me. Look, if Charlie was to see, look, I hope that there is some legitimacy to that sort of thing, and that he's not just doing that to like, you know, bait and switch people. And before somehow the word of this gets spread out and he sees this, which would be very intriguing if that was the case. I'd be like, oh, okay.
What's up, everybody? I heard you were talking shit.
Yeah, rating small streamers makes a lot more sense than larger ones. Yeah, and unfortunately over on the YouTube side, I can't exactly do that, Cells. To be honest, the YouTube side of things, since I've tried the multi-streaming, has not really worked out the way I was hoping for. Though that's a lot more of that just has to do with the fact that trying to set up streams on YouTube is a much bigger pain in the ass compared to Twitch, as well as lack of useful moderation tools and other features. I feel like he's kind of Chud adjacent. Charlie's never really been dishonest as far as I know. He did a video talking about that. People just sign up, link their PayPals, and he sends people money for whatever stuff they need, like groceries or games. Wow, that's interesting. I just jokingly go in there and be like, hey, can I get a Ryzen 5800X 3D processor? Except I wouldn't do that.
Like, come on.
Your friend did an amazing Charlie voice. I used to be able to do a pretty good Charlie voice years ago, but I haven't practiced it for so long that it's not quite there anymore.
Was mine actually good? I didn't think it was that good.
What's that, sorry?
Was mine really good?
According to Camino, it was. It's like, yo, could I get an RTX 5090? Are they already on the 5000 series now or something? This cap was like $400, I think. That's fair. I mean, the processor I'm looking at is just a little over $400, so at least in Canadian dollars. So to be fair, there's one other upgrade I would need to coincide with the CPU, and that's a RAM upgrade. I need more RAM. And unfortunately, and sadly, you can't. And sadly, as much as we'd all like it to be the case, you can't just download more RAM.
My grandmother's on Facebook said she did. She downloaded like 1150 billion RAMs.
5090 isn't a thing yet, but they're expecting it'll be coming out later this year, I think. But yeah, like I said, I just really want to get some upgrades for this computer. Just the CPU is like the biggest upgrade I need right now. Like, even though my 2070 is not particularly the best GPU, it should still be at least capable of a few things for a while, a little bit longer. And then, like, after that, like, yeah. But the CPU and the RAM, like, I really just want to get a 5800X3D because I need that extra RAM horsepower, or extra CPU horsepower. Especially for someone who, like me, who uses, like, especially for someone like me who goes on VR chat every now and then. And that's why I want specifically the X3D, because all that extra cache on the X3D makes a huge difference for things like VR chat in particular. Like, VR chat greatly benefits from the extra cache. And also just it would be more useful for certain things too. And then the RAM upgrade, I want to put like at the very least I want to double my RAM from 32 gigs to 64. I know you can buy like 2 RAM sticks that equate to like 2x32, so like you can have like 2 32 gig sticks can be 64, which I've been very tempted to do because then I could upgrade it in the future to just go up to a very silly number like 128. Just have all the RAM and all the RAM I'd ever need. But yeah, 64 at least is where I want to, at least where what I want to upgrade to. Like the 32 has served me well, especially, you know, back when I got this thing built in 2019, but I think 64 now is like that there's like 30, I think 64 is really now that just that like the minimum, like where you can really say it's like a chef's kiss. All right, almost to level 34. And now we go back to Rio. Yes, AM4. I believe AM4 motherboards can acknowledge or accept more than 64. I believe my motherboards. I've checked my motherboard page that I believe it says it should support it. I can double check, but I'm pretty damn sure it did say it can support more than that. Let's try to see if I can find it real quick. But I know that it. I do recall it saying that it can support more. Okay, I thought maybe I could just go to the Amazon, but no, I gotta go on their actual. I'm gonna go on the actual website, I think. I just want to see real quickly. I know this is a bit of a detour, but I want to just see real quickly since we're talking about it. They recently canceled the live service Twisted Metal game. Good. The less live service shit, the better. Yep, I just checked. Yeah, memory. Four times DDR4 DIMM sockets supporting up to 128 gigabytes of system memory. So yeah, I can. My board can go up to 128 gigs. Like, yeah, even 64 gigs is definitely overkill. But again, like, I'm kind of intrigued by just having like all the RAM I could ever need. So going for that like maximum is just like, yeah, why not, right? And plus, even if like one of them kind of goes, like I'll still have at least like 64. So like that's like the idea. That's like the idea. I was originally looking at getting 4 sticks that add up to 64, but I think getting 2 sticks that add up to 64 is actually a better idea. Because that way it leaves that room for potentially upgrading. It also says, yeah, dual, and then it says for my board it could support up to a maximum overclock of DDR4 3600. Which is good because you know, my sticks are currently 3200 because at the time that was kind of like what the 2nd gen Ryzen could really kind of support, maximum support up to like comfortably, but the 5th gen can support better, can easier support like up to 3600. So two sticks I think is a bit quicker because of just because I think of how it like I think it has to do with something with how it spreads out like the cache and stuff, like how it spreads out like the memory, like managing it. So I don't think it's a very significant difference, but at the very least, having 2 that can do it is a good thing. Again, I want to, on my throne wish list, I threw on some sticks there that should work with my board. The main thing is I also needed to make sure to get sticks that aren't aren't too tall, because it's still sitting in my closet right now because I don't have the CPU to go with it at the moment. But I have like a Peerless Assassin like CPU air cooler sitting still in its box, and you know, it's a bit of a chonky boy. So my worry is like, is it going to make it like trying to access the RAM a bit difficult? So I wanted to make sure I would get some that don't like that don't sit as tall. Right now, it's still sitting in its box because I'm still just using the default cooler that came with my 2700X. But I have the other cooler there because I think I'll probably need it. I have a feeling it's probably going to be something I'm going to need for the if I get that 5800X3D. I'm not 100% sure yet, though. I could be wrong. And keep in mind, it's not like I'm gonna be overclocking it either. I don't really bother with a lot of that stuff because it's more of a headache than it's more of a headache and like lack of understanding of things that I'd be willing to deal with. I'd rather not stress my computer out. So long as it works and improves things, and that's enough to make me happy. But again, like this is all just stuff talking about, like this is all wishful thinking stuff I'm talking about right now, and it's like, again, it's that thing in the back of my head. It's like, look, Thunder, I know you care about this stuff, but you gotta remember, you're fucking broke, mate. So relax. You can kind of just see how my brain works. It's just how thing do be. how much does all this cost altogether? Well, I've already got this, the heat. Well, I've already got the, like I said, I've already got the new heat air cooler that I want to install to it. So the CPU, the price of the CPU is underneath the video. Like if you look to the bottom, like left of where the game screen is, that's like my current, goal and how much I currently have in the, reserved for it, aside from the usual small deductibles that PayPal always takes because PayPal dumb. But unfortunately, as a Canadian, I do not know of a suitable alternative for that right now. So, but that's how much that costs. And the RAM, where's the RAM? I think the RAM is like a Canadian wise is somewhere between like 150 to 200 for 264 for two 2x32 sticks to get to 64 gigs at the DDR4 3600, I think. Gonna dip, start winding down for bed and whatnot. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. You have a good night, Goldie. Yeah, it's not the best Camino, but again, like, I'm just trying to think, like, anything I could do to get, like, to get more life out of this computer without having to, like, completely swap out the boards and shit. Because, last time I tried to put a computer thing together, that I've had a near fucking breakdown, and that sucked. Like, if I was in a situation where I had, like, someone just threw, like, 5,000, like, I won, like, a small lottery or someone just threw, like, $5,000 in my face, I would just get a computer all built together and just be like, all right, done. But unfortunately, I would need another inheritance for that to happen, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, so... It's a trick. I'm always having a mental breakdown. Me too. But yeah, like I said, I obviously don't expect anyone to do anything for me or help me out with shit. It's just there for people who really want to, and it's why I always stress I'm not your dad, because the whole point of me saying that isn't just to make it like a funny running gag. It's meant to be like a whole, like, you know, like, if you don't have to, if you don't want to do this, you don't have to do it. I'm not gonna force anyone's hands. All right, level 34 now. You won $2,000 on draft. Oh, is that like betting stuff? Because, like, ugh, I don't want to get involved with that shit. Would just send you whatever you need at some point. Jace, like I said, JC, you don't need to send me anything unless you actually want to. Why is typing so hard? It's because it's just like English language. The English is hard. Words are dumb. attempted to win $2,000 instead wins an S2000. Well, you got at least you got a car from it. Smile. If anything, if you were to sell the car, if you didn't want the car, you get more money for it. Probably that you'd probably get more than $2,000 if it's $2,000 if it's an S2000. We got 2,000, just not in dollars. Oh my God, it's Nick. I like how you keep changing it. Wait, did you say that? Did you already say Thunder Trucks before, and I'm just being stupid and forgetting, or are you just switching it up each time just for the bit? Okay, you're just switching it up for the bit then. Gotcha. I mean, I guess it just depends if JC actually wanted it or not. Wants to keep it or not. I mean, if it were me, I would definitely keep an S2000 because it's an S2000. When will I get sponsored by Thunder Trucks? Is that an actual thing? THR Logistics when? I love S2000, but I would sell it because I do a terrible job of maintaining it. Yeah, that's honestly fair. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate the people who are willing, who want to help out and stuff. But again, I always try to insist, like, please don't send me anything. Please don't actually send me anything unless it's something where you really want to, because the last thing I want to do is put anyone in like any sort of trouble or any sort of situation where they end up becoming worse off or something. Can I send myself to you? I mean, if you want to. But like I said, that's going to be my answer for most of the stuff. It equates down to, I mean, if you want to. Because it isn't about me wanting it. It's about you wanting it to... You get the idea. Peer pressuring your viewers is kind of based. I'm sorry. That just makes me feel like a jackass, honestly.
Do it. Do nice things for Dirt.
Look, people
you're smelly.
Look, people showed up in chat. That's nice enough.
Do nice things or you smell bad.
Damn. That's not... It is not Hoot. Though if Hoot was here, that would be nice. It's weirdo.
I am other bird.
You're a cartoon burb.
I am hoverboard.
He's done collision repairs since the late 90s, but he's gone out of his way to do constant tune-ups on his Wrangler. Oh. Yeah. Smell bad? Take a shower. Swear in my nana's bones, you won't stink. Oh no.
God!
You did. Again, you did it to yourself.
How did I do it to myself?
Because you said it! Also, Nick, Dank Button.
You want that big fight, huh? Oh mate, you're gonna get the big fight. Get that big fight!
That's what you're fucking getting right now. Waving my fists in a circular manner, and I'm gonna rough you up. I'm gonna clean your clock.
What?
You've never heard that phrase? Oi!
What are you?
Clean your clock.
What are you doing to my clocks?
Cleaning it.
Why? Why does it need to be cleaned?
They're dirty. It's fucking filthy in here.
How would you know?
Shit, bitch! You live like this? God.
I've seen your room. You live like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing compared to your pigsty, Stinky.
How would you know what it looks like? You've never seen it before, I don't think.
No, it's stinky.
I mean, it's not, but... Clean my gog? I mean, only if you want me to. Clean your cock with my mouth. Ooh woo. God damn, this is why I never mark any of my videos as being for kids. Although that being said, I never wanted it to be viewed by kids anyways. It would be appreciated. I mean, fair and valid. They're mad about that single sock you accidentally left out. It's after midnight's real horn hours. It is 11:17 p.m., so I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah, you know why you left that sock out.
Oh, Boo, whatever. But Boo's not here right now. 4 customers in here, and 2 of them are very muching the PDA. You Saskatchewan. No, I'm not. That's Hoot. Hoot is the one from there.
Saskatchewan.
I am formerly of the Ontario, but now currently am of the Alberta.
Yeah, they're in Albertsons.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been in Alberta since 2019, but I'm originally from Ontario. I took a pretty bad bump at near the end there, but whatever. Alright. I had Blue Mountains. For Gore, you're Canadian. Yep. At least I think I am. At least last I checked. Oh, you're American now? Ah, shit.
Are you gonna wear a flag on your head and end every statement in America?
I mean, I would if I absolutely hated myself.
You mean you don't?
Well, okay, I mean...
I thought we all had, like, a nice, healthy dose of self-loathing.
Well, okay, I mean, I do, but... I don't hate myself in American, because I'm not.
Ah. You mean you don't hate yourself in America?
Shut. So much Trevor racing. Do I want to be an American, idiot? Well, I mean, I'm already the latter part. I'm definitely an idiot. It's okay, you're an Iowan, claiming the turf for Iowa. Is there anything out there? Or Ohioan? Oh God, I don't want to be an Ohioan. What's a ram sound?
Fitting.
Hating yourself in American equals Kurt Cobain. I'm annoyed by the fact that you put those two letters, the C and the K, in the wrong spot.
Kurt Cobain.
Ow.
Maybe it's Kurt Cobain. Maybe it's Kurt Propane.
Okay, Hank.
That boy ain't right.
Oh God, where am I going? It's the sort of things I'm doing in the near only 3 weeks I have left until I turn 29 on the 29th. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I will only get once. And never again. Curtain Cobb.
Curtain Cobb. What the fuck?
Curb Domain.
I still can't get over Curtain Cobb.
There's something really great about propane. Corn on the cob.
Just stick with it.
Oh.
Yeah, a little twist. Flick. Send him on his way. Kurt on the cob, eh?
Yeah, I'm on that Cobain. Yes, Hikari in my chat earlier sent out a random gift sub and it landed on you. God, I wish Propane was a real game. Same.
What?
It's a King of the Hill reference.
Propane.
I gotta get back to the Propane game on Monday. My luck must have run out if I ended up getting this. What do you mean no lottery winnings for you? You saying you don't want to be a sub?
No, they want to be a dom. Waka waka.
And then I proceed to whack him over the head with a baseball bat.
Tell me, look up, look down, now look at Mr. Frying Pan.
He's the one who likes eating our corn cobs, but he don't know what it means. likes to eat the corn the long way.
You gotta say it in the right tone. He's the one who likes eating our corn. Fuck, that doesn't really mesh up well. Like,
The end of the King of the Hill episode's another reason to hate Peggy. Hit him with the with that pepper hooray.
Do you think that they'd ever make cum on the cob?
There's some things you shouldn't just say out of nowhere without stopping and asking yourself, should I be saying this?
Look, I held back on at least one of them earlier today.
Only one of them?
It's an improvement.
Goddamn, Jan.
Remember the overwhelming urge to say a thing, just somehow fighting back the desire to say it.
Whoever said that pineapple makes it taste better is an absolute idiot. For what? And in most cases, I say those things anyway. I'm listening, Jan. Tried what on pineapple? You can't listen. You can't leave cum on the cob out in the open like that. Did you see what you see what you've done here, weirdo? You see what you've fucking done?
Worth it.
One day, I'm just gonna be doing what I usually do. We're gonna be making these sorts of jokes, and oops, I've been banned from Twitch.
Hooray!
Hooray! What the fuck do you mean, hooray? I don't want to be banned from Twitch, because what the fuck? Then what the fuck am I gonna do?
Well, there's this lovely little website called OnlyFans that I've been trying to get you onto for a long time now.
You've been trying to get me onto that website?
You haven't noticed?
Why are you trying to get me onto that website exactly?
You know.
Do I?
You know. Only Turks. Okay, fair.
It's hard to visualize his shit on the cob, but none of it looks pleasant. I can't imagine it's probably not very pleasant.
See, what keeps me sane whenever I say these things is that I don't try to imagine what they were actually.
I think you do. I think you're lying.
No. No. Stop. You are making me imagine it. Now I'm grossed out.
I'm gonna have... Yeah, see? You see what you've done? You see what... See... My brain can't help but hear these things, and then all these pictures start appearing in my head. I've got pictures on my mind.
That's a reference.
It is a reference. You're right.
Reference. Wrestle intro?
No, actually.
Fuck.
I've got pictures on my mind. I've got pictures on my mind. I've got pictures on my mind.
I don't know why.
It's a System of a Down song called Pictures.
How do I not remember that song? Listen,
It's from Steal This Album.
heard that album before. In fact, I stole that album on the internet. Long ass time ago. Back when, like, Napster was still a thing.
My friend stole that album. Except he actually stole the physical album from a store.
Shit.
I mean, it literally said steal this album, so he did.
Nice.
wants your OnlyFans. It's a ploy. It's not for the audience. He wants it for himself.
That's the fucking point. There's the fucking.
Look. I genuinely wouldn't know what I would do if I got you banned from Twitch. In all seriousness.
I don't think that I'm.
I don't think I'm going to because it's obvious we're all just joking and it's not like actual anything serious or we're actually doing, you know, things. It's not like that's actually happening on stream. Besides, there are worse things that have happened on Twitch anyways.
We're just talking about cock all the time.
Well, not all the time.
Okay, like 70% of the time, 65.
Many things have to go wrong for that. Yeah, exactly. And it's not like I'm actually, you know.
You have to actually, like, the kind of stuff I see people getting banned for is actually showing pornographic material unless it's directly in a vanilla video game, i.e. Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Or just doing something extremely stupid, like...
What the spruce? What?
There was a guy that set up like a gimmick, a fake bit where he made it look like he stuck a knife in. No, he made it look like he stuck 2 knives into 2 separate toasters.
Why?
For a bit. Because funny. And like rigged up like sparks to make it believable to the crowd, but then they thought that Twitch admins actually thought that he did it, so they banned him.
Oops. Hope it was worth your stupid bit.
It's a funny bit, but...
Is he still banned?
I don't know. I need to look that up. I just think it's a funny story.
There, I've got extra. I got the extra TV, the extra Tuscan.
See, I kind of find bits like that funny because I don't know. I love practical jokes like that.
I mean, I guess.
Ain't they funny? Ah, damn! No complex in string.
Good fucking hell, dude. I just want to see like what some of these other events I have available currently actually look like at the moment. Oh, okay, thank fuck. These other two do not actually have, oh my god, 11 laps of Sakuba is the final one for the Class S Championship there. Jesus.
Yeah. Sakuba remains the track that I really don't like. That's what drives me insane.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh damn, this thing is...
I've got a clock in my head!
Oh shit, it's the M3 GTR, nice!
Oh my god, dude. I felt pain just hearing that. I know it was a bit, but fuck. I want my money back.
Okay. When did this game even come out? Wasn't it like...
2005.
Okay, so this was the same year that the funny Bimmer.
Yes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like that one thing because I want to at least get to level 35 and then call it a stream.
Yeah.
Get out of my head.
Now, what I think they really need is a Fiat 500. That's.
I'm gonna change the wheels on these because I don't like the stock wheels on this.
Kind of like it.
They're a little. I don't know. They're not. They're a bit. I don't know. I'm weird.
I love that pale gold gunmetal-y. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Color.
Fair.
Not quite gunmetal. It's brighter than that, but.
Screw it. Never mind. I'll just run with it.
Maybe I'm just talking shicey.
I do miss what Forza would get modified cars. Yeah. Twitch TOS violations are their own gray area as far as I know, but I'm never actually here. I just hear about them not mattering half the time. Yeah, like I said, when I say these things about like being conservative, I mean I am, but at the same time I understand that it's like I'd have to do something like notably bad for it to like actually be for something that could potentially happen to me. And right now, well, I'm not the sort of person to just do that. Nor would I willingly do it.
Come on, put the hamster in the microwave.
I don't have a hamster.
Well, there's your first problem.
Why is it a problem? I've already got a pet. I don't need another one.
Do you have a microwave?
Well, yeah, I have a microwave. I'm not putting my fucking cat in the microwave, though.
If it gets up on the table again, or on the desk.
So? I know you're trying to be funny, but I'm not But as someone who's like actually kind of protective about my fucking pet, no.
I get it. But the hamster.
I don't have a hamster. I also don't. Oh Jesus Christ! That's a.
Oh shit!
Damn. Third raid of the night from Mr. Cool. Hi, Cool. I hope you had a good stream, buddy. You don't know who I am. My name is Thunder. I am a Blue Dirk who mostly just plays a lot of racing games and acts like an idiot on stream. And if you think that might be your thing, then come check me out and maybe stick around. Or if not, I hope you had fun with Mr. Cool in his stream. Okay, I think this car might have been a pretty good choice for this. I just have a hunch. I actually might put this on hard just to get that extra money.
Yeah, understandable. You're kind of taking them to Gapplebee's and leaving them to check.
This dude is a race of ist, as in he races cars. Apparently.
Oh, the Toyota ist?
Oh, yeah, the Scion XA, smile.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I thought I could be aggressive going into there. I was wrong.
Oh, you got track cut policed.
The no fun police.
They're gonna put you in the pear wiggler.
The pear wiggler.
Naughty children.
The sticky grass.
You didn't say stink.
Let's not forget the XD. You know, that face that everyone used to make on the internet back in the day.
I forgot the Scion XD existed.
I mean, I used to make that face a lot. I kind of forgot to do it. Nowadays, I, for some reason, have a bit of a habit of just typing LMAO, and I don't know why it started out of nowhere. It just did.
Well, you need a RAR XD right now.
I mean, RAR XD sounds like it could work for the Derg, in all fairness. If they didn't want me to go in the grass, they wouldn't have put the grass there. Exactly.
Yeah, they keep saying Forza players should touch more grass.
Exactly. What better way? really can't go too far in, or else it just sticky grasses you. DirecTV has Disney XD ingrained into my memory. God, I remember that was a thing. Never watched anything from there because, you know, I live under a rock, but...
Dude, I love Patrick Star.
Yeah, I'm just as smart as he is, which is not at all. Does anyone remember Jetix? I don't.
What channel was that on? Was that?
I have no... Y'all are gonna have to, like, kind of, inform me this, because I don't know what the fuck a Jetix is.
It's another, action television block.
NASCAR Racers played on Jetix. I fucking remember NASCAR Racers, so... It's just like 4Kids, but Euro. Oh, so not very good.
Damn, that's a... But I remember Jetix being here, too, so...
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Spin outs.
It's fine.
You're just going out for a rip.
Yeah, I was just going for a spin around. Look, I have nothing to really go off of a Jetix, whether it's any good or not. It was actually any good or not, but when I heard the term 4Kids, but Euro, I was like, and I just have the flashbacks of how bad 4Kids was. I'm like, oh no. Jetix, as far as I know, was eventually replaced by Disney XD, at least in my area. Huh. I don't think Sonic X played on Jetix, but I watched that a lot of mornings. Yeah, that's a show that some people really have fond memories of. Me not included.
Yeah, gotta go fast. Sorry. I'm not looking this up. Jetix shows. What do we have?
NASCAR Racers, is it? I mean, thank you, Muammar, for literally just going on Wikipedia and just typing that into my chat. Was that really necessary? With all due respect.
What else did we have?
Have I watched any of the Sonic movies by chance? No, actually. I still haven't actually ever gotten around to watching those. I need to, but I just never have yet. I was initially going to see the initially I was going to see the what was it? I was initially going to see the first movie when it came out, but then the you know what happened, and I was like, oh. Personally, I'm a huge fan of when random shit gets pasted into my chat with no context or explanation. Yeah, it's like unless I get what they're trying to do since it came up in conversation, but it's like I didn't exactly ask to know what NASCAR Racers is. I already do remember. I have vague memories of it, and if I wanted, and you know, it's not like I can't just go on Google and just do a search. But I appreciate the effort, but just keep in mind it's just kind of just comes off more as a wall of text more than anything else. It kind of just has that I love sandness to it. I mean, you're right. It is racing and Googling is not something that I recommend.
Apparently, specifically in the country of India, Jetix aired old wrestling.
The fuck?
Or was it even old wrestling? It might have just been wrestling in general.
This is the world's longest 6-lap race. God, cool. This whole stream had, like, I have made decent progress in the first 2 streams of this game. This third one, oh my god, dude, let me tell you, the padding is starting to hit. And plus, I was dealing with skill and skill issues, car issues, concentration issues, energy issues, all the issues that you could shake your wand with. Why exactly you would have a wand, I'm not 100% sure.
Do you have a first edition issue? I've been looking for that for ages.
A what?
First edition issue.
What is this, a fucking Hot Wheels car?
No, it's a comic shop.
I've never heard of it.
Where's my Spider-Man?
Okay. On Medium, I make nearly $50,000 from this. So, what I think I'm going to do is, since I kind of kicked their fucking asses with this car, I'm going to put it to hard and make more money. Get an extra 20%. Jim Carrey said he retired after Sonic 2. They put together a cliffhanger for Sonic. I'm pretty sure Sonic 3 is probably the real, like... He's probably not actually retired yet until Sonic 3, I'm sure. That's probably when he'll likely call it. I think he's just kind of say that to kind of gain, to draw, like, intrigue or to kind of surprise people, I think. Though I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't do much after Sonic 3. But who knows? We'll see what happens, I guess. I wouldn't be able to tell you. This is probably going to be one of those events where we're not likely have to rely on Slipstream and also tactical defense. Patented mirror driving. We'll have to do some maneuvers, trademark. Also, again, if you've been here or you just tuned in and you enjoyed the stream, please, and you want to see more, please make sure to hit that follow button because it really does help out with the streams. And if you want to, and if for some reason or another you wish to support my content, you can either become a Twitch subscriber, you can check out you could leave a tip at !tip in chat or click down underneath the stream, or check out my Throne wish list, again !Throne in chat, or look underneath the stream, there's a click for that as well, or you can just check out my Discord server at !Discord, and again there's also a link for that down below as well. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to do the tactical, but it looks like maybe I don't have to after all. Remember, a dragon cannot be your dad, and I love sand. Yeah, again, the !Discord. Someone wants to type that in so I don't sound like a lunatic saying this.
He's imagining it. We don't have a Discord.
Shut. Thank you. What's Discord? I don't know. You tell me. What is a Discord? Let me Google it and I'll paste it in here. Jesus Christ. What is this discourse you younglings are talking about? Who put a disc on a horse? When did I suddenly get this far ahead?
Did everyone die?
I think everyone died.
Yay!
I'm almost 12 seconds ahead now.
So that hitman you ordered to take out second.
A hitman, a nun, lovers.
Oh.
It's the cord you put through your disc. Why are we putting cords through discs? I lied. There is no Discord. Take off your shoes. Who wears shoes inside?
I wear sandals.
Well, sandals are different. I mean, like when you're in your own house and like maybe if you're a guest, I can understand if you're wearing shoes and stuff. But like if you're in your own house just relaxing, who wears shoes?
Yeah, show off your feet.
No, actually, keep the socks on.
Paul Tracy.
Ah, hell no, the Florida men got them. Ah, son of a bitch.
I got him. I killed him. It was me. I'd have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids.
Shoes get tiresome even when resting. Sure does. My great-grandma actually had a greenhouse with discs hanging across a cord. I never understood that. You explaining it to me, I don't understand it. Chet the Hawk commits murder again. Look, we're running out of paper for the amount of bodies. 55,000 on hard.
I plead the fifth.
Furbisms, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know what that does. I never was into agriculture by any means. I don't know what this does here. My wife's been using the car. There's also a Discord clone called Revolt. I guess you know how to get the name. I mean, Discord's been going down the shitter for a while, but I would expect it'd have to take a fucking miracle for a competitor, or a clone based or whatever to really kind of catch the eyes of attention. Let's be honest. But I guess anything is possible.
I mean, that's how Discord got started.
True.
You have to remember, there was once a time where we used Skype.
Oh, God.
There was once a time when Skype was actually good. Then it stopped being.
There was?
I mean... yeah.
What's your planned game after this? I still haven't decided yet. I've already got a planned game for finishing Need for Speed Underground 1. That's gonna be Blur. I'm doing Blur as the game for the. I'll be like, because I like to rotate between two different games, just so I'm not burning myself out on the same thing. For Forza, I have yet to decide because I've still got a bits to go, but I'm sure I'll come up with something soon enough. But the next stream I'll be doing will be me starting my playthrough of Blur. Ever tried RR6? What, Ridge Racer 6? I do believe I own that. When I look up Revolt, all I'm seeing is this weird RC car racing game. Yeah, right? Yeah, please use Twitch if you don't already. Smile. Unless for some reason you absolutely cannot. You gotta go bed now? You have a good night, Red. Jan, I'm not trying to start a war with YouTube chat. The problem is not the people in chat is not the problem. The problem is YouTube. YouTube's streaming stuff sucks, honestly. It's nothing to do with anyone in the chat. How do I have my multi-chat set up? So I've been using like a multi RTMP tool, like a little plugin thing for OBS. And then I just use that to like configure to go to YouTube, and then I just use like a chat thing like the Restream chat to show both chats at once. Though unfortunately with Restream chat, it doesn't actually show when anyone uses any of my redeems on Twitch. I have to look at the activity feed down below to know when someone uses that, which is a little bit annoying. So it's also kind of another reason why I'm thinking of reassessing if I want to keep doing the YouTube stuff, because it's just I'll explain more at a later date. Like I don't use Restream to like send the streams out through. I use the multi RTMP plugin because that way I can properly set the qualities for each stream to be different. Problem on my side is that Twitch sucks because if the channel isn't a Twitch partner, I can't switch to a lower quality stream. You should be able to do that with my streams. I'm not a partner, but I'm still an affiliate. And with affiliates, you should still be able to do that. Stream goes down to 160p. Oh, Jesus. I'm wondering if the qualities, the cycling thing might just be because of the multi-RTP and stuff. Either that or just Twitch.
I gotta watch it in 160p now.
Yeah, I'm an affiliate though, Muammar, so you should be able to. And again, I'm not trying to like you know, blame anyone on the YouTube side. It's not a personal thing with anybody. It's just I personally really dislike the way YouTube manages its streaming setup and stuff. Yeah. Like I said, it's just, I get it's a thing I thought about recently doing to see like how it would work out, but the truth of the matter is I'm just not a fan of it, and I don't think I will be, because as much as I always appreciate people like if that's their way of tuning in, trying to like because YouTube doesn't put in enough effort to like actually make it competitive enough with Twitch, and setting up streams on YouTube is a fucking pain in the ass. With Twitch, I don't have to worry about dumb thumbnails or making sure my stream is not always reset to fucking unlisted every goddamn time, or the moderation, or having like no moderation tools in the chats or anything like that. Oh, I don't even upload the stream stuff to you through the previous things when I'm done. I literally just make a local recording and upload the local recording, because that's going to be higher quality. Well, the problem is it kind of gave me the option to it, and I don't see an option to like just remove it. So I'm kind of stuck doing that, or else it will show like the wrong game. Unless I just wanted to put like a generic one that's just like my logo or something. But no, again, like it's just annoying trying to work with YouTube, because it's so unnecessarily complicated in comparison. The one thing, yeah, the transcoding is the one thing they do that it does better, and I will, you know, completely be, you know, admit to that, and I'll be like, you know, it's just a thing that just frustrates me because YouTube is so like the setup of it is so unfriendly in comparison. And as someone as I've gotten older in my life and like I'm trying to look more towards like ease of access things and like more painless stuff to set up, shit like this just, you know, it's just something about it that just gets on my nerves and I can't help it. And again, it's not a personal thing with anybody. It's just I just wish YouTube would do a better job with this shit. A better judge. Yeah, that's the thing I need to start doing more of as well as the shorts. I gotta start uploading shorts again.
You're gonna start showing us your shorts.
Shut the fuck up.
That's my line!
Well, too bad. I stole it.
You can't steal it, I'm the thief. I do the stealing.
Thank you, Chan.
You do the shut the fuck up.
Yeah, again, it's like it's like I said, it's not a personal thing with anyone. I always appreciate the support no matter what, but yeah, with the amount of money that Google has and the amount of resources they could easily put to it, you'd think they would try to make their a more proper competitor, but it just isn't. It's just again, just the layout isn't. And plus another thing too, I was gonna maybe mention it off stream, but I guess we're in the conversation of it. Another thing too that I really focus on as well is, and because it is actually kind of an important thing for healthy streams is something called viewer retention, which is like how many when you gain viewers, do those viewers stick around? And on Twitch, I usually can do pretty well with that for the most part. Like, there will be ups and downs, obviously. That's kind of impossible to avoid, but I usually can keep some sort of consistency to at least a somewhat of a degree. With YouTube, it's just all over the fucking place. And because of how YouTube's algorithm works, when they see shit like that, it's like, they're not going to promote it. YouTube is just a pain and just extremely demoralizing. Anyways, I'm level 35 now. Oh, okay. You've established a relationship with Swedish supercar manufacturer Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg has sent you a 2002 CC8S. Well, isn't that nice? I've streamed on YouTube since 2016, so I'm just numb. From my perspective, Twitch is more complicated because my fan base isn't there and it would take ages to get affiliated or whatever. Like, I get it. I understand. But I don't know. It's just I dwell on like certain shits and whatnot. And it's just like things that like I maybe don't need to really like focus on more, but again, it's just as I'm getting older, I just don't want to have to keep fighting with services and stuff to like get something that I would be happy with, because unfortunately, just with YouTube, I'm just the way they have their thing set up, I'm just not particularly the happiest. I'm just not particularly very happy with it. And again, it is not the problem of anyone who views. Like it's just my problems are with the site, not the people. I mean, I didn't really particularly think of that, honestly, Muammar. I could have, if I really wanted to know why, I could have looked that up. Again, could have looked that up myself in particular. But then again, the truth of the matter, I don't really watch it. I honestly don't really watch Formula 1. What's the point? If I just know every week who's gonna go, if I know who would expect if I go in each week knowing who's gonna win every time, it's like, what's the point? It's just gonna be the same story almost every time, and then I'm just like, you know what? I don't need to watch this because there's no real there's very, very rare would there ever be any sort of real excitement. My biggest issue every now and then, you gotta turn on slow mod to have moderators because they have a wave of porn bots. What, on YouTube?
Okay, so I know you don't watch F1, but have you watched Formula Sushi?
What?
Have you watched Formula Sushi?
What?
It's a yes or no question. Say what again? Say what again?
What the actual fuck is Formula Sushi?
Exactly what it sounds like. Sushi.
Yeah, that's also kind of another thing too. Like, what's to say like I would be doing this and then suddenly, oh, I got all these dumb bots and such, and then I would need like I would need like a new set of moderators or stuff for one of my existing moderators from all those years ago, and it's just like. Just pain.
You're telling me you're not interested in pussy and bio?
No, actually, because what's the point if it's all fake?
Pussy and bio. It's right there.
But it's not there. What's actually there is a virus. Or my credit card details being stolen.
Which is kind of like pussy.
No.
It's in the bio. It's free pussy shit.
Pornbot, I have a name.
I can't say this shit with a straight face.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still gonna try it out till the end of the month, and then I'm just gonna try and assess everything to see how well it works, to see how well everything works out. But from what I've seen right now, it's compared to Twitch, it's just really too inconsistent, and even like all of my issues with like the YouTube layout aside, I need like a thing of consistency, like for it to be like something like that. There's actually some sort of viability to do, and right now it's just not there right now. It's actually fun though. Kamikaze got a bunch of mods to delete the bots in his streams, but then they stopped showing up. Oops. So yeah, I'm gonna probably finish up the remaining races I have in this championship, and then I'm probably gonna call it a stream because I've already been going for over 7 hours now, nearly 7.5. And at least in terms, not in at least when just solely looking at the local recording, because I have that and then the stream length separately listed. And like I said again, if I do decide like after the end of the month not to continue with the multi-streaming again, it's nothing personal for anyone on the YouTube side of things. It's just I gotta focus on where the viewership for me is, and right now for the most part that's on Twitch. Because the truth of the matter is, my YouTube just isn't particularly very large, and the days of when I used to get like maybe more regular viewership or comments and all that stuff, those days are gone. I don't really get that same sort of numbers anymore. Well, the comments I make on other videos though, because I wouldn't really count that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I need a bit more practice with this here. You have a good night, Jan. I'm almost done anyways. I've only got a couple more after this because I like to wrap things up myself pretty soon as well. Alright, 2 more here. So, Road America. This one's actually only 3 laps, which is interesting. Well, this is going to be one of the shorter ones I've had in a little while, I guess. Radio at work plays a lot more Toby Keith now. I'm sure. I mean, I don't have to be a genius to guess why. He is quite literally not as good as he once was. Yeah, he's quite. I mean, that is one way of putting it. He's not as good as he once was. In fact, he's quite literally not around. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm almost done anyway, so... Almost done for the night. Just got this one and another race, and then I'm gonna call it. Yeah, for sure. I can understand it having that nostalgia factor for me, even though coming back to this game, my feelings for this game have become slightly tainted, admittedly. Yes, JC. What about it? Oh, fuck. I went in there way too fast. What, did they install a fucking trampoline into those tires? Oh, fuck. They should have just put the fucking Sonic Spring sound in there. Not as fond of it as 4, though. Enjoyed 4 with friends, therefore got more good moments from it. Yeah. That makes total sense, honestly. Catch up to that Ferrari there. You'll probably win that at some point and send it your way. Are you really trying to win money and then to send to me? That's genuinely insane. But if that is, again, like I say though, that's what you so wanted to do, then I'm not going to be the person. I'm not going to stop you. Not trying, it just happens. Damn, you're saying you're so cooked at the DraftKings that it just comes naturally to you. See, nothing to worry about. I had a bit of an off, but we recovered. All right, last one. Jesus. Yeah, I don't bother with that sort of stuff because it's like I would know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, it's a reason I don't do it. Bet outside of juiced games? Oh, I get it. I get what you're saying now. It took a bit for that to click in. Real snoozer hours. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not very exciting. I mean, honestly, I don't really have a preference, when it comes to the New York tracks. They're kind of... It's just a different layout, but but the aesthetic is very, very similar, so... I mean, if it's the smaller amounts, that stuff I could understand, but it's, yeah, like, when it's that much, it's like, ugh. It's like, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd be too fucking chicken shit to do something like that. Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. PGR is better than both of them. See, Mr. Cool's got the right idea. It's a lack of mental health that allows me to do stupid crap like that, though. I mean, fair. Girlfriend left me and now I have no reason to save up money for some big future with another person now. Oh, fuck. I probably shouldn't have been reading chat at that time. Oh, this is going to shit. I'm almost done for the night NFS, to be honest. Like, yeah, like, I've been at this for a bit, and I just wanted to kind of get this last one done and then just be, like, be able to call it, because I've been going for over 7.5 hours. I wasn't initially expecting to go this long tonight, but, well, here I am. Yeah, 7 hours. I mean, I recently just did an underground stream that was all the entire game in one sitting. That was 10 hours. I even did even some of my GT3 streams that got up to, like, the last part I believe got up to over 12 hours, I think. I mostly do the longer streams because it allows me to fucking do something with my time. Instead of just sitting around and feeling miserable about myself. I mean, it might be possible, JC, but I'm not 100% sure, honestly. God damn NFS. Oh, fuck. There's a lot that the GT7 really should be doing, in all seriousness. Not just in terms of events, but just in terms of how it's structured and shit. Because right now that game could really use it, but truthfully, I don't think it's... There's a part of me that truthfully doesn't believe it's ever going to really get it, unfortunately. I have such a tendency because of the later Forza games to just rapidly shift down the gears because it kind of slows you down quicker. Not in this game, it doesn't. How much of GT7 have I dug into? A pretty healthy amount. I want to play more GT7. I wish I could play it on like a PS5 so I could like not have to deal with like the slow load times and such and like all the frame rate issue and all the fluctuating frame rate and everything. But alas. Would I want G7 to have a PC port? I mean, it'd be nice. I'm not gonna complain if it happens. Judging by things as of late, it actually could potentially happen. I'm not betting that it would, but it seems more likely than ever that there could actually be some truth behind to it. Oh, people will always complain about nonsense. Honestly, cool. Just I don't fucking pay attention to that shit. They don't sell what? The Walmart that I live nearby sells a PS5. Sells PS5. That's weird. I never got a PS5 because I can't afford one. I had to get this. I had gotten the Series X first because I needed that more for games that I had on my catalog that I couldn't access otherwise. So that had a little bit more of a priority. Oh my god, that fucking damage penalty was brutal. And hey, I got a Zonda. Pretty good prize car. So the events I've unlocked, so I have the extreme power open. This one's for 600 horsepower. I want to see what events are in this one. Oh yes, 38,000 credits for winning these. Looks like the length of the tracks are mostly the same. Well, Laguna's Sake is now 7 fucking laps. Has the short version of Silverstone? I haven't seen that in a while. I apparently do not actually have a Ferrari supercar. Interesting. Well, there's one to unlock from here, so... What the fuck happened there? I don't think the game was meant to do that. Just a hunch. I don't think it was meant to do that. So yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing next then. Like, next time I come back to this. What does the one up here look like? Oh my god. This one actually has the Nürburgring. This one, and then it has like 12 laps. Oh no, I see this one. You actually have to do the events in like order too. You can't just do them in whichever order you want. Yeah, Blur is the next stream. Wow, that's still only about 48% of the career. It's taking a bit. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be it though that is gonna be it though tonight for Forza. So stay tuned. We'll have more of this game soon, and hopefully it'll go a little bit better and smoother and all that jazz. And yeah, so stay tuned for that.